Hello, dear ladies and gentlemen, dear harmonica lovers, fans and harmonica players around the world. I, as the president of the Fédération Internationale de la Harmonica, it's a pleasure for me to welcome you here for the second day of the 9th World Harmonica Festival here in Trossingen, live streamed from the music school. I also would like to say hello and welcome Steve here in the studio. It's really a pleasure that you will be are with us for these 2 days. And so far, I think we had a great day yesterday, right?
I thought it was pretty cool, really. We saw some great performances, which were all on video. Today, one difference will be that we have actually also some live performances because Joe Filisko and Noden will be streaming to us live from Chicago later on. And at the end, I shall be playing with the live wires in this room on the other side of it, behind the cameras, so to speak, because they're going to turn them around. So it'll be a little bit different. And our focus today is much more on blues harmonica, diatonic harmonica, with some of the finest players in the world today.
Right. I mean, yesterday we had also really a great day with all these fantastic musicians from Norway, with Simon Groen, then all these Asian people from Hong Kong, from Malaysia, from Taiwan. Was really fantastic. The good thing is that all these things are available at the HOHNER YouTube channel. So if you would like to check out yesterday's event, then you can go there and then you can simply click on the video and you see nearly 7.5 hours, which we were streamed yesterday the whole day. So I think it was really fantastic, and really also can say, please do it, check it out, and yes. And also today, I think, Steve.
Yeah, definitely, because we're going to have some killer performances today. And all of these videos will also be available on the HOHNER YouTube channel. So should you miss anything or simply want to see something again, which is not beyond the bounds of possibility, then do check out the HOHNER YouTube channel and you can then view them all there.
Right. I mean, the decision why we are doing the World Harmonica Festival this year as an online event is very simple, because we started, of course, the preparation for the World Harmonica Festival last year already in spring. And then we thought, well, okay, 2021, everything should be safe, especially because of the pandemic situation. Then we go further with the preparation. We started to do the programming, the program, contacted some institutions here in Trossingen, and also, of course, the musicians, which we wanted to have here live in Trossingen this year. And then we had the feeling, and of course, and this was the case, that the situation didn't improve. Also, at the beginning of 2021 was still very difficult, more or less more than in summer season this year. So we settled a date and said, well, we will check out the situation on 31st of March, how the situation will be. So as a kind of deadline.
Yeah, what can you do?
Yeah.
I mean, we can't predict the future. So it's a matter really of making a decision months in advance of the event, of trying to proceed with something rather than ending with nothing, which would unfortunately have been the case. I don't think we could possibly have done the World Harmonica Festival live here with everybody, and I don't think that people would have come due to the health risks and the travel restrictions, and a lot of, you know, it's made everything very complicated. So I hope that you will feel, as we do as well, that this is a viable way to have the event in a form which people can at least watch, so, you know, so that it doesn't just get passed by.
Yeah. So this was the reason why we decided to do this online event. But I have to say, really, we feel very comfortable here in the music school in Trossingen. And of course, we also had a lot of support from the town of Trossingen with the mayor, Susanne Irion. So thanks a lot to the town. And of course, also all the other sponsor partners and yes, partners which supported this online event. Especially we have, it's a pleasure to say thank you to HOHNER, because HOHNER was very, very helpful to organize everything, because of course there's also a budget behind this kind of an event, and thanks so much for all the support we got so far. And I think, Steve.
Well, I think it's also very important to say that without our great technical crew with Robin Schmidt and his guys, we wouldn't have been able to do this. So thank you everybody for making this possible.
Right.
We will also, as yesterday, be putting on the screen our dedicated PayPal account. Because, as you can imagine, for musicians all over the world, this pandemic has meant a massive loss of income. A lot of the musicians who we've got appearing today, we have a number from the United States who have been unable to work. Or virtually unable to work, have not been able to do anything except streams. I know that Joe Filisko told me they have done a handful of live appearances in summer outside and otherwise nothing. So you can imagine that these artists, who are all the people appearing today, professional musicians, they need support because we haven't been getting that much from the government. So it would be really, really nice if you would contribute to help the artists appearing.
Yeah. Steve, you mentioned in the beginning that today we will have a really wonderful program with a lot of blues music, blues musicians. So I think most of them were planned for the real World Harmonica Festival here in Trossingen.
Yeah, most of them were. We had one or two sort of later additions, but basically we had intended to put all of these people on in the course of the concert program with the World Harmonica Festival. And also, quite a number of them will be teaching next year from June 8th to 12th at the Harmonica Masters workshops, which we have been forced to move from the traditional dates in the autumn holidays at the beginning of November now, to Whitsun, the Whitsun holidays in mid-June, because of unavailability of the teaching rooms in November. And so we will be putting on, at the moment, our plan is definitely to put the event on as a live event, and many of these artists will be teaching classes there. So I think we're going to have an excellent program, which you will be able to register for starting on Monday next week, so to say Monday the 8th of November. I think it's the 8th, isn't it? Yeah, I think today's the 6th, Monday will be the 8th. Right. Because it's taken a while to get the online shop sorted out, but now it is fixed. And for the first time, the Harmonica Masters workshops will be presented by the HOHNER company, because it was always done in the past by the conservatory, and they have withdrawn from the project. So I, as the director and founder of this event, am really, really relieved and grateful that HOHNER has stepped up and said this is too important to us to allow it not to happen. So for all friends of the Harmonica Masters workshops, I'd like to assure you we are intending to go ahead June 8th to 12th, 2022, here in Trossingen, with a great lineup of instructors and, of course, concerts and sessions and all the rest that people who've visited the event know about. So don't hesitate to look at the website, which will be up on the screen for you to note down or click on. Check it out, and don't miss the opportunity to come to Trossingen in person and take part in this great event.
Yeah, I mean, I have been there a couple of times, and always it's fantastic. So the music is great, also the workshops, the lessons, the content, it's fantastic. So if you are really a harmonica player, you have to at least visit the harmonica master workshops, because it's really a fantastic event.
And one of the really coolest harmonica community events I've ever experienced, because we have people who come back every year from all over Europe, from as far away as Australia, the American continent, you know. There's people who really are very attached to this event, because in the end it's also a matter of hanging out with your friends, with like-minded people, and one has to say, in a pivotal location in the history of the harmonica. This is where it basically started, the modern harmonica industry. It started here. And so it is a combination of factors which really make it into a don't miss.
Yeah. And you can combine it also with the visit of the Harmonica Museum, which is also, of course, a wonderful place to see the history and how the development of the harmonica and all the scene.
Absolutely. And the social history of the harmonica. There's an awful lot of stuff there. It's not just a few old instruments. It's a really very informative experience. And because the Harmonica Masters workshops will be taking place in summer, you can actually have a nice holiday in one of the most beautiful regions in Germany. So, you know, take advantage of this great opportunity.
Wonderful. So, but now we are here at the World Harmonica Festival, second day, and we would like to introduce the first musician, the first guest here in our live studio, and this is Bonnie B from Switzerland. You know him already since long, right?
I've known Bonnie for some years, since he... Bonnie is the holder of the Guinness World Record for playing the harmonica for the longest time ever. I think he played the blues for 24 hours, and I'm sure his lips were sore afterwards. But he's also an absolutely great blues singer and terrific harmonica player, who's very, very active in musical education and also in charitable work. So, well, very well worthy of your attention.
Yeah. Then I think we should now invite Bonnie to be at our side.
Hello? Hello? Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Bonnie, we can hear you, but we can't
Yeah.
see you. Could you put the camera on? You may need to click the camera icon.
Oh. Now it works. Can you see me?
Yeah, we see you. You're a little bit inverted, though. You look very smart, but you're on your side, the image here. Can you turn
But
it?
I can't see you. Is it
You
normal?
can't see us, but we're the right
Yeah.
way up.
Oh, yeah. Now I see you. Okay,
You
okay.
got us?
So,
But we
yeah.
need to turn your camera image because it is turned by 90 degrees.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yes,
Do
yes,
you
you were
do
going in
you
the right direction.
like that?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's great.
Wow.
Okay.
Hey, nice to
Hello,
see you,
everybody.
Bonnie. How are you?
Bonnie,
Oh
hi.
man, it's so great to see you. Yeah, I'm really fine.
Yeah, how have you
Cool.
been?
I was teaching, and now I was preparing for you, and then I have another show. So I'm really glad to be here in this World Harmonica Festival with you, Steve and Gerhard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good that it's worked out. I mean, I follow some of your activities because I see the stuff on Facebook. Would you like to tell us a bit about what you're doing?
Oh, I'm doing a lot. So I'm teaching, and then I did my new album. So if I can show it, would be
Sure.
publicity for me. It's
Yep.
my 16th album, and I recorded this during the quarantine last year, December, and then I had some private gig, but last year I didn't work much about on the stage because it was hard. But I was always stay on tune.
Yeah, but I've seen that you've been playing quite a few live concerts, if I understood at least from your postings, that you've been able to play a couple of times live, which has probably been nice to do again.
So,
Exactly.
so
Yeah.
Bonnie, how come the love for the harmonica? When did you start playing the harmonica? When did you realize that the harmonica is a cool instrument?
I saw the first time the harmonica. It was in the shop, and then at this time I had maybe 10 years old, and I had no money, and then I stole it. I stole it, and then 1 week later, the school organized a workshop with Jerry Ricks and Philadelphia guitar, Jerry, something like that. And I was really fascinated, and I asked to one of them, and they said, "Yes, you have to practice a lot." And then I went home, and I practiced alone, and it was not easy because at this time we had no YouTube, no internet.
Right.
And then I went to the CD shop, and then I stole one CD from Mr. John Lee Hooker, because at this time really I had no money. I was a bad boy. And then I started like that.
And you were 10 or 11 at that time, did you say?
Exactly, 10,
Yeah, that's
11.
very
Yeah.
young to be bitten by the blues bug. I mean, but
Exactly.
that's good. So you've been at it a while then now. You've been playing for a long time.
Oh yeah, oh yes.
Yeah, I think one of the interesting things also about Bonnie is that he has collaborated with lots of American blues artists. Would you like to say something about that, Bonnie?
Oh yes, I brought more than 50 blues legends here in Switzerland. I started 25 years ago with Sam Carr, with Finest Tasby. He passed away, unfortunately, 4 years ago. I brought Bob Stroger. I brought John Primer. All these guys who had the blues in their blood,
Right.
and it was a really good experience. And I'm still doing this. Sure, last year we could not do it because about the quarantine and the pandemic, but I will start it maybe next year. I hope so.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see what happens really, because in the end, also there's been stuff like travel restrictions on Switzerland. I believe it was virtually impossible for foreigners to visit for quite some time. So we're kind of dependent on the pandemic easing up and the sort of regulations becoming a bit more relaxed, so that kind of thing will be possible again. We really
Exactly.
hope that it will.
Bonnie,
And
Bonnie,
Steve, I brought you too. You
I know
remember?
you did. I remember it well. I'll happily
Five
come
years
again.
or 10 years ago. Oh yes, I will,
You
because
know,
I will open another blues club next year.
let's
I will let.
let's let's talk about that another time. I'd love to come back. I thought it was great. Bonnie has a great, which you're in your club now, right? That is your,
Here is my school class
that's
here.
your school class.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, exactly. My club, unfortunately, I had to close it because about the pandemic. But I will reopen a new one. It will be a blues bar, Bunny B. It's close from here in Fribourg, not in Germany, but Fribourg,
Right, right.
Switzerland.
Freiburg,
And
Swiss. Yeah.
it will be great. And I have a collaboration with the restaurant up. And the people, if they want to eat something, they go to the restaurant. And if they want to listen to real good blues, man, they go down on the blues bar.
Wow.
Cool.
I think it's a
Cool.
cool concept, I think.
Yeah, it's
So,
great.
Yeah.
Bonnie's done a lot of shows also like this, where you combine a dinner and a concert, which is
Exactly.
a great tradition, which is in Germany extremely rare. I don't know why, that people eat first and have a nice meal and then have some cool entertainment, which means you have a really nice night out. Bonnie is in the French-speaking part of Switzerland, also a beautiful part of the world. First time I've been there, I really liked it. It's great.
Bonnie, I remember quite well. I was in your blues club. If you remember me, so in 2009, you did there something very special
Oh,
activity. So can you tell us a little bit about this activity 2009? You remember?
oh yes, Gerhard. Do you know what? I didn't remember you was there, but now
I
you
was
tell
there.
me. Oh, thank you so much. I'm sorry. Yeah, 2009 was for me the beginning of the school and of the blues club, and I was created for the Guinness Book of Records, and I asked them if I could play during 24 hours nonstop in my blues club. But and they said yes. At this time, they gave me the money, and then 1 or 2 years later on, they don't give the money no more. But at this time, my goal was to find uh, the money, because I needed $10,000 because to finish my school in Cambodia, about the roof. It was missing a roof, and then I found it about this event to play 24 hours harmonica nonstop
So you used that money to sponsor building a school
in
in
Cambodia. Yeah,
Cambodia,
for the
where
poor
you were born
children.
in Cambodia, right?
Exactly, for the poor children,
Yeah.
because my daddy, when he passed away, I promised him before he died, I will build a school in your name, Payun School, and then I did it in 2007 and 2009. I finished it.
Great.
Wow.
And you used the money from Guinness to finish the school.
Exactly. The Guinness Book gave me a 1,000, and then with the people who came, they paid 10 francs per hour, and some of them they stayed maybe 15 hours or something like that. No, it was great, and it was missing 10,000 really, and I had 10,000.
Great.
This is really good.
This is great. I think
Because my foundation, sorry, because my foundation is very small, and I don't want to do bigger, because it's very important to have a close heart with the people, with the
right.
children. We have a
Right.
contact every day with the children, with the teachers and everything, by Skype, by WhatsApp. So I am really proud to talk with them, and now it's still work, and we have then now we have maybe more than 2,000 children who was there,
This
and
is
we give
giving
them the
back,
food
yeah? This is giving back, and that's a
to the
real
heaven.
good thing to do. I think that's fantastic.
Thank you,
Congratulations.
thank you.
So, what you're planning on starting performing again as soon as it's viable, basically. Is that right? Yeah.
Exactly. You mean about a show?
Yeah.
About, what is my plan to play, where I will play? This is your question?
No, just that you will be starting as soon as possible to do live work again. Are you playing with a band?
Yeah, exactly. I have my own band. I play with my brother. His name is Ice B,
Yeah.
and I play with so many musicians. You know, when I need a musician, I call it, and then they come.
Well, it's nice as long as they understand enough about your music to be able to relate and play it straight away. That's great. Cool.
When I need a singer, I will call Gerhard.
That's a good
I'm
idea.
not sure whether this is a great idea, so we can try out. I definitely will come to Switzerland. I like it very much.
La 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 la. Come on, Gerhard, sing it.
He's a singing teacher,
Well,
you know.
I can do this. I tried once, but only once. Da, 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 da.
It's all right.
Maybe it
You
works.
sing right. It was on the right tone.
Okay.
That's
So,
it.
Bonnie, I think was really nice to chat with you. I hope that you will do good in future, and we will definitely stay in contact.
Yeah.
And you prepared a wonderful show for this 9th World Harmonica Festival, and I think all our big audience from all over the world are really interested to listen to your music. And I think we start the show right now. Bonnie?
We should say that Bonnie will be available after the performance in the breakout room to chat with people who would like to exchange with him. So, you know, if you want to have a word with Bonnie, you can go into the, what's it called?
Yes, it's called a meet and greet room.
The meet and greet room.
Right. And there
With pleasure.
he will be available from 6 till 6:30 p.m. So don't miss it. Talk with him, chat with him. He's really a fantastic and very nice guy.
Bonnie, really great to see you, and I hope that we can meet again soon in person, and all the very best to you and your family, you know.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Gerhard. And thank you for everybody for this beautiful World Harmonica Festival.
Thank you.
Great. Good. Take care, buddy.
Take care.
Hello everybody, my name is Bonnie B, and I'm so happy to recording this video, especially for the 9th World Harmonica Festival 2021. I am happy to support this great online event with my performance. Enjoy it. I got a key to the highway, built out and bound to go. I'm gonna leave here running. Well, you know, walking's most slow. I'm going back to the border. Oh, woman, where I'm better known. You know you have done nothing. You know, drove a good man away from home. When the moon peaks of the mountain. I'll be on my way. I'm gonna roam this old highway until the break of day. Well, give me one more kiss, baby, just before I go. 'Cause when I leave this town, I won't be back no more. Oh yeah, it was Key to the Highway. Thank you so much. The next tune I would like to do is it calls Freedom. One, two, three, four. Whoa, freedom, oh freedom, free my heart. Whoa, freedom, free my heart. You know the world is big enough to find some place where to live. 'Cause I'm a refugee. Oh Lord, free my heart. Well, God, give me a chain to give love I've never had. He gives me the strength to use the freedom I now have. Oh, one day, yes, I will. Oh, Lord, I will help the poor children, 'cause I'm a refugee. Yeah, now I'm free. When you feel so lonesome, go to the place where you come from. Oh, I'm a refugee. Yeah, Lord, I'm free. So thank you so much. It was Freedom. You can find this tune on my last album. It calls as well Freedom. You can order on my website, www.bonnieb.ch. So I hope you are still fine, and I would like to give you this tune. I wrote it 5 years ago. It calls Trust Yourself. So. Well, trust yourself. You can only trust yourself. Whoa, trust yourself, everybody. You can only trust yourself. Trust yourself, everybody. You don't need nobody else. Well, trust yourself. Take a breath and let it go. Well, trust yourself. Take a breath and let it go. Trust yourself, everybody. You don't need to cry no more. Well, trust yourself, follow through on your goal. Trust yourself, everybody, follow through on your goal. Trust yourself, everybody, take it easy out on the road. Oh yeah, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it's so hot today, and but I take a real pleasure to play for you for the 9th World Harmonica Festival 2021. I hope you enjoy it. So the next tune I would like to sing is it's a song that I wrote to dedicated to my father. It calls The Final Land. God save my soul. God save my soul. Whoa, God save my soul. I'll be ready to your call. I'll take your train when the whistle blow. God save my soul. I'm walking through the line. Lord, please open the door. I said, God save my soul. God save my soul. God save my soul. Whoa, God save my soul. I'll be ready for your call. Freedom is on your face. You don't need to be scared. God save my soul. You just take your place and waiting on the final land. I said, God save my soul. Well, all right. Oh, Lord, I'm going home. Yeah. Let me tell you how I feel. Yes, I feel like a castaway. Let me explain how hard is life, rough and tough on this very day. I wanna reach out, baby, and give you this song. I wanna reach out, baby, and give you all along. I need rest in my soul. I need love and liberty. I need a rest in my soul. I need love and liberty. All what he needs on justice, peace for you and all of mankind. Oh God, give me a chance to give a love I've never had. He give me the strength to use the freedom I now have. You know the world is full of greed. People stay in their golden home. He want it closed with a lock and key. How can they see what's going on? I want to reach out, baby, and give you this song. All right. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bunny B, and I'm looking forward to see you on a stage. And you can find me everywhere on the internet, YouTube, or you can go to my website, bunnyb.ch, and you will find a lot of activities and events, and you can order my last album. Oh, I will take it. This one. Goodbye, and thank you so much for this 9th World Harmonica Festival, and good luck to you all. Bye-bye. like ice around my heart. I've got a cold, cold feeling. It's just like ice around my heart. I know I'm gonna quit somebody every time that feeling starts. You know you treat me like a prisoner. You know because my hands are tight. Everything you do to me is stacking up inside. It's a cold, cold feeling. It's just like ice around my heart. I know I'm gonna quit somebody every time that feel inside. Oh yes, come on. Was blind, but I can see. There's a change in me, baby. Once I was blind, but I can see. I'm gonna put everybody down that ever made a fool of me. It's a cold, cold feeling. It's just like ice around my heart. Yeah. It's just a cold, cold feeling. It's just like ice around my heart. Every time that feeling starts. Come on, do it again.
he is.
Joel, hello.
Hello,
Hello. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you.
and great to see you too.
Yes, welcome to United in Music, Joel.
Thank you, Steve.
Yeah. So how are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. And been enjoying Bonnie B now, and I enjoyed yesterday as well. Some fantastic harmonica players out there.
Gotta say, man, yeah.
The standard these days is blowing through the roof.
Well, it certainly has changed in the Far East quite dramatically, I think, in the last sort of, 15 years, because they always had great chromatic players. But now there's also a generation of very accomplished diatonic players, which is, pretty new.
Yeah, exactly.
So what have you been doing?
Well, like building harmonicas. That's basically it. And I suppose that this COVID thing was quite a good thing for me. I lost quite a bit of work due to a lot of professional musicians not having any work, of course. But then I gained a shitload of people who are either working from home or still go to their work, but they can't do anything else on their spare time.
Right.
So they either started to play harmonica or they stepped up the game and started to play more. And then, of course, wanted the instruments.
I have to say at this juncture that Joel Anderson is one of the tiny elite group of HOHNER affiliated customizers who makes, on the basis of HOHNER instruments, absolutely souped up, tuned up harmonicas of the highest possible quality. I have one of his instruments and it's absolutely wonderful. You can check him out on his website. So it's nice that at least there are some musicians who are not struggling through the pandemic penniless. That's very nice to hear.
So
No, I can't really complain. Gigs though, the year 2020 for me would have been the best year in terms of gigs and workshops, but well, you know how that went.
I thought you were playing. I remember you saying that you'd started doing Irish sessions and stuff like that again, but that now ended, or what's the?
Oh no, that's been going on, and we've been at that now since March, and
Amazing.
every Thursday going on.
I-
There's no money or anything involved in it. It's but jamming it for fun.
Well, it's good to play. It's good for the soul just to get out and play in these times, because I think that's the worst thing for all musicians, is just not having the opportunity to follow their calling. That is hard. That's really, really hard. And so nice. But how do they manage to regulate it with the COVID protection sort of thing? Has it worked out okay?
Yeah, that's the thing in Sweden, that we haven't really. I mean, we've had some restrictions, but they've been very, very light, easy on us.
Yeah.
So it's all down to each person's responsibility, more or less.
So
Or lack of it.
Yeah, or lack of it.
So Joel, what me fascinated very much is that your style, what you are playing. You're playing Irish music mainly, so on the harmonica. So how comes that you like this Irish music so much?
Well, I suppose that some things in life are meant to be, but I grew up with my father listening to a lot of Irish music. He had the so-called proper stuff. He had the real hardcore Irish music albums on these, old LP vinyls and CDs and cassette tapes. Kind of grew up with that, and then I was actually on HOHNER's website. I still remember it today, checking it out for harmonicas, of course, and this would have been, I was probably around 13, 14 years old. Okay. And then I stumbled upon the XB40, and I think it was just released back then, and there was a sound sample there with Rick Epping playing an Irish jig in a bluesy way, and I was like, what's that?
Yeah, well, Rick invented the XB40 and was, up until then, in any case, one of the finest exponents of Irish harmonica. I believe he was all-Ireland champion in, the distant past. And he's always played, because he worked for HOHNER for many years as the technical guy for HOHNER USA. So it was the XB40 that got you into playing Irish music, or is
More,
that not?
more or less, yeah, that sound recording, and then I started to do some exploration of it, and then I started to find my dad's old recordings and all of that.
Right.
And then in 2011, I traveled to Ireland for the first time, and then I met up with Rick Epping and Mick Kinsella and all these great
Right.
exponents of Irish music. And since then, me and Rick have met more or less every year up until like 2017, when we moved down to the south of Sweden. Right. Then I had the Irish music just around the corner, so haven't really spent that much time in Ireland since then.
No, it's probably been a bit difficult. But it seems that you've internalized because Irish music is, I think, frequently underestimated by people who are not familiar with it, but it's actually pretty complex, and you have to know it. You have to know the tunes. It's like you don't jam along, you have to be playing the tunes, so it's quite demanding. Have you got any sort of players apart from Rick who you would say, and Mick Kinsella, who you would say were sort of inspirational for you?
I suppose that they were like the two harmonica players, but I started with, and still today, I'm hardly listening to any harmonica players at all. Yeah. I'm mainly listening to fiddle, violin players and accordion players. That's where my main inspiration comes from.
So you adapt the fiddle tunes and accordion tunes of traditional Irish music for the harmonica?
Yeah, exactly.
And what kind of, you play, if I understand correctly, quite a lot of different tunings, not simply standard tuned harmonicas. Anything you'd like to say to our audience about that?
Yeah, I mean, I play a lot on the Richter tuned harmonicas. They are great. It's a great tuning for Irish music, of course. But then you have the bottom end of the harmonica, which can struggle a little bit. And Brendan Power, I believe, was the guy who invented the Paddy Richter tuning.
Richter, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so you would be getting one extra note there in the bottom end. And then we have the tuning that I use the most, which I call it easy third, and I believe you had another name for it, Steve?
I just called it the Dale King tuning because Dale King, an American harmonica player resident in Germany, who introduced me to my duo partner of many years until his death, Chris Jones. Dale, when I first met him, presented me with one of these harmonicas which he had tuned to where you you lower 2 and 3 draw by a whole tone. So you basically, on a C harmonica, you have C major as a blow chord and D minor as a draw chord. And I used it, didn't use it for Irish music, but I used it for quite a lot of things. I still play it. I love playing that on the some kinds of tunes. And you can because the note that you're missing a sixth in the bottom octave. So does that matter with those tunes that you play on it? No, presumably.
No, that would mainly be like a passing note. Sometimes it's very important, and if it is, then I would usually use the Richter tuning.
Right.
But most of the time it's not. It's a passing note, so you never put too much weight onto that note. So either if it's in the tune, I can always try to get around it by changing the tune, how it's played.
Okay.
So it works really nice, and so basically the easy third is that holes 4, 5, 6 are repeated on hole 1, 2, 3, just one octave lower.
I have one question which has nothing to do with music, but you play so fast on the musical instrument, on the harmonica. So I saw a lot of posts which you do when you are riding your bike. So how comes that you are so enthusiastic harmonica bicycle rider? So because you say 100 kilometers per day, it's simply easy. So this is a training you do to have enough lung capacity to play the harmonica?
I suppose it actually goes a bit hand in hand, because for cyclists and runners and swimmers, they actually invented, I forget what it's called, but it's a thing that you put in your mouth, you have a knob on the side which you turn, and that adjusts what do you call it, a resistance when breathing out. And this is to strengthen your diaphragm while running or cycling. So I guess the harmonica is doing the same thing for me.
So wait a minute. This is a tool for cyclists, but it also possibly could work for harmonica. If you don't like riding a bike, you may want to just get one and try it anyway.
Wow.
Basically, yeah. No, and then I just have to add as well that since COVID hit and all of that, a lot of musicians dropped out from the Irish music session. And the good thing with that is that I started to play a lot more with a guy called Colm Doyle, and him and me now have a duo called Doyle and Anderson. And prior to this, I rarely found too much interest in Irish songs. I usually just pressed next, skip. But that's basically because I didn't understand them really.
Yeah.
And this Colm Doyle comes from a family of great singers, and his singing and his style that he's focusing on is extremely like melodic and very rhythmic, which suits then as well my harmonica playing. So it's a great combination between the harmonica and the song. And
that's nice.
Yeah.
It's a quite different thing working with a singer to playing instrumental music. It's, I think, also for the instrumentalist, it gives the whole thing a different dimension. Is this what we're going to be hearing from you today?
That is what you're going to be hearing, and I look at it as that he's basically singing melodies.
Yeah, right.
And he's basically singing tunes.
So I mean, you made your own introduction and announcement of your performance. So yeah, right. So I think thank you so much, Joel, for the speech. It was a great chat, I think. And now you are really can be very happy that you now hear this duo, Joel Anderson and Colin Doyle. It's a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful music, and they do really Irish music on a very, very high level. I hope you enjoy. Joel, many thanks.
Yeah, nice to see you, Joel. Hope we meet in person again soon.
We will soon. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, Joel.
Stay safe.
All the best, man.
Likewise.
Deetin daddle diddle dee addle diddle dee and daddle dan. Oh, me name is Mick Maguire. I'll quickly tell to you of a young girl I admire, named Katie Donahue. She's fair and fat and 40. Believe me when I say, whenever I step inside the door, I can hear her mammy say, Johnny, get up from the fire, get up and give your man a sate. Can't you see it's Mr. Maguire? He's courting your sister Kate. You know very well he owns a farm a wee bit out of town. Get up and in that, you impotent brat, let Mr. Maguire sit down. Oh, the first place that I met her was at the fair at Tandy, and I asked her very politely if she'd dance a step with me. Asked if I could see her home, if I was going her way. No sooner I stepped inside the door, I could hear her mammy say, Johnny, get up from the fire, get up and give your man a sate. Can't you see it's Mr. Maguire? He's courting your sister Kate. You know very well he owns a farm a wee bit out of town. Get up and a dat, you impotent brat, let Mr. Maguire sit down. Diddle-dee-addle-dee-and daddle-diddle-dee-and diddle-dee-addle-dee-and daddle-dee-and daddle-dee-and-dee-ah. You know very well he owns a farm a wee bit out of town. Get up and a dat, you impotent brat, let Mr. Maguire sit down. Yo! daddle diddly and daddle da. But now that we are married, his someone's changed her mind, because I spent a legacy her father left behind. Hasn't got a decency to give me time of day. Whenever I step inside the door, I can hear the someone say, Johnny, pull up to the fire, pull up, you're sitting in the draft. It's only Al Maguire, he nearly drives me daft. Don't know what Katie took him for, he's always on the tear. You're a sick way are, and never you dare give Al Maguire the chair. Diddle-dee-yaddle-dee-daddle, diddle-dee-yaddle-da, diddle-dee-yaddle-dee-daddle, diddle-dee-yaddle-da. Don't know what Katie took him for, he's always on the tear. You're a sick way are, and never you dare give Al Maguire the chair. Hello.
Hello there, and welcome to this concert with me, Joel Anderson, and Colm Doyle here to my right, or maybe to your left, depending on how the camera alters things. So we're a duo called Doyle and Anderson. And so my name is Joel Anderson, and I play the harmonica, obviously, as well as customizing, rebuilding, repairing harmonicas and teaching harmonica. And my main style of harmonica playing would be Irish music, of course.
You kind of guessed that, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe, hopefully.
Yeah, and well, I've been singing Irish music for most of my life, I think. And Joel and I, we met up and we've played in the south of Sweden for quite a few years now, a couple of years. And, since COVID, we've started to think of forming a duo, basically, and exploring sort of maybe the older songs, maybe the old recordings, the 78s. Things like that.
Basically songs from the 1920s, 1930s, and one of the reasons why we fell in love with these styles and songs is because they're very, very rhythmic and very, very melodic.
I agree.
So yeah.
What are you going to do now?
Now I'm going to play a couple of tunes here now. So you'll just sit back and enjoy.
I'll just sit down and just
relax.
Polish my nails while I'm waiting.
Your nails, yeah. So I'll be playing a hornpipe called The Rights of Man, followed by two reels, Tarbolton and Spindleshanks. And these ones would be played on a so-called octaharp. And the octaharp is a 3D printed mouthpiece that was invented by Brendan Power. And this mouthpiece combines two diatonic harmonicas. In this case, it's two HOHNER Thunderbird harmonicas, which are tuned to a low D and a low, low D. So it's very low. So yeah, and if you would be interested in one of those harmonicas, they are available at jaharmonicas.com.
Man yourself.
Not too bad. Not too bad now.
Right, we'll do a song then again. This is one which is probably immortalised, I suppose, by Sarah Macomb, the mother of Tommy Macomb. And of course, I heard it first from the Clancy brothers, as many others have heard. And there's many different songs with the name as I rolled out, and this is one of them.
And it's great.
Yeah, we love it.
And I will play this one on a marine band, of course, customized one in a tuning called Easy Third, with all the reed work and all of that set up to it.
As I rode out on a bright May morning, right early, I met me love upon the way, by Jesus she was early. Her shoes were black, her stockings white, her buckles shone like silver. She had a dark and a roving eye, earrings tipped her shoulder. And she sang little doodle, little doodle, little doodle dee, idle and a dee, idle and a dee and a dandy. And she sang little doodle, little doodle, little doodle dee, idle and a dee, idle and a dee and a dandy. How old are you, my pretty fair maid? How old are you, my honey? Quite modestly she answered me, I'll be 8 and come Monday morning. And where do you live, my pretty fair maid? Where do you live, my honey? In a wee house at the top of the hill, and I live there with me mammy. And she sang little doodle, little doodle, little doodle dee, idle and a dee, idle and a dee and a dandy. And she sang little doodle, little doodle, little doodle dee, idle and a dee, idle and a dee and a dandy. If I come to your house at the top of the hill when the moon is shining clearly, would you open the door and let me in? Sure divil the one will hear on. Went to her house at the top of the hill when the moon was shining clearly. She opened the door to let me in, but her mommy chanced to hear on. And they sang little doodle, little doodle, little doodle dee, idle and a dee, idle and a dee and a dandy. And they sang a little doodle, little doodle, little doodle dee, idle and a dee, idle and a dee and a dandy. Oh, marry me, my soldier boy, marry me now or never. Oh, marry me, my soldier boy, can't you see I'm done forever? I'd marry you, my pretty fair maid, I'd marry you, my honey. I'd marry you, my pretty fair maid, but my wife, she wouldn't let me. And she sang little doodle, little doodle, little doodle dee, idle and a dee, idle and a dee and a dandy. And she sang little doodle, little doodle, little doodle dee, idle and a dee, idle and a dee and a dandy. And a pint at night is my delight, a gallon in the morning. The owl maid's there to beg my life, but the young ones are me darling. And they sang little doodle, little doodle, little doodle dee, idle and a dee, idle and a dee and a dandy. And she sang little doodle, little doodle, little doodle dee, idle and a dee, idle and a dee and a dandy. Lil-to-doodle-lil-to-doodle-lil-to-doodle-dee, heidle-and-a-dee, heidle-and-a-dee, and a dandy. There we go now.
There we go now, yeah. And the crowd went wild!
Very strange indeed playing to a telephone like this.
So what are we doing now?
You're doing some tunes again.
I'm doing tunes again. Good stuff. So these would be jigs now. And the first one is called Scotsman Over the Border. And the second one is Hearty Boys of Ballymote, I think.
Grand.
Yeah, it could be something like that.
Keep the Sligo.
Yeah, up to Sligo now. So this will be played on, again, Marine Band, but this time it has, of course, the customized reed plates, retuned to a tuning called, then again, Easy Third. But it also has wooden cover plates, as you can see, which is something that I'm currently trying to develop and will hopefully not be too far away. So, Scotsman Over the Border. Sorry about that now. But that's things that can happen. But the thing is that you need to keep going. Exactly. And that's the hard thing. So one thing that I have learned is that with Irish music, there are never any stops, never any breaks, pauses, anything. Which means that you have to go on and on, basically forever. No, but for usually a set of tunes is 6-7 minutes long. Can be. And there are no breaks, no pauses, anything in them, which means you have to be able to do those kind of small, tiny, like micro swallows in between when playing, because you have this saliva building up in your mouth. And if you get into a situation like this, for me now, that the saliva goes the wrong way, then you have to, when you get a blow note on the harmonica, you have to try to cough and play the note at the same time to get it out there. You know how it is, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
But you only have blow notes, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I have to breathe at the same time. Sometimes it's easier than this.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do another old one from the 20s, 30s. First one from Jimmy Crowley, Johnny Jump Up. Basically, the story of this was the difficulty of getting beer during the time between the two wars. And
are there wars now? Are there wars now? Because I have beer now.
Okay. And cider was imported in whiskey casks, which was notoriously strong. And this is a song about not drinking too much strong cider, because things can happen to you. Mm-hmm.
Jesus, now. And there wouldn't be good things now.
will tell you a story that happened to me one day as I went down to Youghal by the sea. The day it was fine and the day it was warm. Says I, a quiet pint wouldn't do me no harm. Went into an alehouse for a bottle of stout. Says the barman to me, all the beer is sold out. Try a whiskey like Paddy, 10 years in the wood. Says I, I'll try cider, I heard it was good. Oh never, oh never, oh never again. If I live to 100 or 110. For I fell to the ground and I couldn't get up after drinking a quart of the Johnny Jump On. After lowering the third, I went into the yard where I bumped into Barofi, the big civic guard. Come here to me, boy, don't you know I'm the law? Well, I up with my fist and I shattered his jaw, and he fell to the ground with his knees crumpled up. But it wasn't I hit him, 'twas Johnny Jump Up. And the next thing that happened at Youghal by the sea, saw a cripple on crutches and says he to me, I'm afraid of me life, I'll be hit by a car. Would you help me across to the railwayman's bar?
No.
After drinking a quart of the cider so sweet, he threw down his crutches and danced on his feet. Oh never, oh never, oh never again. If I live to 100 or 110. For I fell to the ground and I couldn't get up after drinking a quart of the Johnny Jump On. Down the Cork Road, a friend for the sea. They call it the madhouse at Cork by the Lee. But when I got there, the truth I do tell, they had the poor bugger locked up in his cell. The guard says to him, repeat if you can, around the rugged rock the ragged rascal ran. Tell them I'm not crazy, tell them I'm not mad, 'twas only a sup of the bottle I had. Oh never, oh never, oh never again. If I live to 100 or 110. For I fell to the ground and I couldn't get up after drinking a quart of the Johnny Jump On. A man died in the Union by the name of MacNab. His corpse was laid out all cold in a slab. And after O'Connor his measurements did take, his wife brought him home to a bloody fine wake at 12 o'clock. What a beer it was high. The corpse he rose up and says he with a sigh, I can't get to heaven, they won't let me up till I bring them a quart of the Johnny Jump Up. Oh never, oh never, oh never again. If I live to 100 or 110. For I fell to the ground and I couldn't get up after drinking a quart of the Johnny Jump Up. Oh never, oh never, oh never again. If I live to 100 or 110. For I fell to the ground and I couldn't get on after drinking a quart of the Johnny Jump On. There we go now.
So don't drink that cider now.
That cider. Stick to beer.
Stick to beer, yeah. And that was actually our last set, but because the crowd went wild and actually wanted an encore, we'll do one. So we'll continue with I'll continue with a set of polkas. And then you never know what happens next.
Never know what happens, yeah. As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. The multitudes assembled there at tickets at the station. Me mind began to dazzle. We're off to see the races with me whack, fall a down, fall a diddly idle day. There was passengers from Limerick, passengers from Nina, boys from Connemara and the Clare and merry maidens, people from Cork City who were loyal, true and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from divers foreign nations. With me whack, fall a down, fall a diddly idle day. It's there you'll see confectioners with sugar sticks and dainties, the lozenges, the oranges, the lemonade and raisins, the gingerbread and spices to accommodate the ladies. Big crew bean for cuppings, to be picking while you're able. With me whack, fall a down, fall a diddly idle day. It's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers are tripping o'er the daisies. Oh, they're shouting cigars, lights and bills for all the races, colours of the jockeys, the prize and horses' ages. With me whack, fall a down, fall a diddly idle day. Woo! Yes, there you see the jockeys, they're mounted out so stately. The pink, the blue, the orange, the green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was struck for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. But thought they never stood in ground, the speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall a don't fall a diddly idle day. There was 500,000 people there from all denominations. The Catholic, the Protestant, the Jew and Presbyterian. There was yet no animosity, no matter what persuasion. But false in hospitality and choosing fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall a don't fall a diddly idle day. Oh, with me whack, fall a don't fall a diddly idle day. Thank you very much.
I hope you enjoyed this concert, and if you have any questions, I will answer them later.
Johnny, come lately.
Johnny, come lately. Yeah, well, I'll always come late. I will answer them later, and if you have any further questions after that, you can always visit my website, jaharmonicas.com or irishharmonica.com, where you also can find more info about us, Doyle and Anderson, and more video clips of me playing. So, yeah, hope to see you around.
Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Hey, oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let's start over. Hold on.
Get ready first. All right, it's Count Dracula. He's got out of his coffin and he's here to be here with us.
All right, how you guys doing?
We're pretty good, thanks, Dennis. This has been going quite well. We've been having a great time yesterday and today, and had some pretty cool music. So, you know, we're looking forward to your contribution to the show. How are you keeping?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, I'm normally not up quite this early, but all in all, I'm doing okay.
Yes, well, I'm glad to hear it. Have you been able to play out at all in the last couple
I
of
did
months?
3 performances in the past 20 months. This will be my 4th.
Right.
So I'm averaging 1 every 5 months, which is a little less than usual, but
Yes.
you know,
It's
That's
better
okay.
than nothing, though, isn't it?
yes,
You
I'm
know?
still here playing and doing all my stuff.
That's great. I see you obviously are still in the microphone trade.
I got 1 or 2 around here somewhere. I gotta find them. Yeah.
Yeah. So Dennis, during the days when you can't play, so do you also give lessons to some interested students or things like that?
Well, I give lessons to students. How interested they are, I don't know. But yeah, I do a lot of. I've been teaching online since before Skype, you know, which was probably over 15 years ago. So I've been doing a lot of that, but I'm also doing a lot more equipment too, microphones and amplifiers, and I've been in webinars. I had Steve on my webinar.
Right. It's
And,
a pleasure.
Still do. Thank you, man. It was a great one. And I'm still doing those webinars and just, you know, kind of keeping busy doing lots of related stuff online.
Yeah. Well, it's at least if you can earn some money like that, because this has been...
Whoa. Was that part of the deal?
Oh, you do it for love, I realise, of course, you know, but I mean, the rent just pays itself, ladies and gentlemen. You know.
Wouldn't that be nice in Los Angeles?
And what are things looking like in terms of future prospects of being able to perform? Do you have any perspective?
Well, you know, that's hard to say. Basically, my entire adult life, I've been a musician who made most or all of my living on the road.
Right.
So, the past bunch of years I've been with Nick Moss, and we've been, out more often than not. And although I've always done stuff online and I've loved to keep busy and I love what I do, I love the microphones and I love teaching, this was kind of a transition to really focus on that full time. So it's difficult really to do the touring thing with a full band and make it worthwhile for everybody, especially because I don't live in Chicago with the guys.
Oh, Nick lives in Chicago.
But yeah, the band's in Chicago. Yeah.
Ah, right.
So I've been kind of enjoying not staying in hotels and staying put for a while.
One of the nicest things I've found about the pandemic is to spend a great deal less time stuck in traffic jams. Because in Germany, the roads, or Europe in general, the roads are rather full. And so you spend an awful lot of time stationary if you want to go anywhere. And that's been one of the nicest aspects of it, actually, has been less traffic jams. That's,
Yeah,
and of course, less hotel breakfasts.
Yeah, less standing in line at the airport as they check all my microphones and harmonicas.
Have you been doing any recording? You got any recording plans?
Well, I recorded a couple things for a couple other projects during this pandemic so far, and I had a whole record's worth of my own stuff ready right before the pandemic. So I'm kind of just trying to feel out what makes sense, and I know. Nick and the band, including myself, are going to be recording something soon, I hope. At least there are plans to do that, so I'm hoping to do that soon.
Well, that's nice. On Alligator Records, then?
Well, that's the plan so far, unless, yeah. Yep.
Well, I mean, that's great. It's, it is the most prestigious blues label in the world, so you can be very happy to be on it, I would say.
I'm very honored and happy, yes. Yeah. Bruce is great. I've been a fan. The first blues record I heard was on Alligator, so it's kind of like pretty crazy.
No?
Yeah.
Closing the circle sort of thing. That's great. Yeah.
So the last time you were in Germany, I think this was during the Harmonica Master Workshops, right?
Yeah, it was 29,
right,
2 years ago, exactly.
Right. So what your memories about the Harmonica Masters? I think this was also a great experience for you. I think so.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, the best time was just hanging with everybody before and after the performances. I mean, the classes were great, but I teach a lot. And I got to say, the students were very serious about it, which is, Steve, you've been teaching a long time, longer than I have, and all kinds of classes and individual students. And, sometimes, the range varies how much interest there are sometimes in workshops and classes. And these students were very much interested in it.
Well, I think, the people that would trust themselves to go and study with you are going to be people who are highly motivated and have a certain level of ability and practice, So, that's kind of one of the things about the Harmonica Masters workshops, I think, is that we get, great students, basically. We have a really wonderful group of students. And that is one of the things that makes it also for the instructors, because you're not hanging around trying to deal with people who are, not really up to the level or are not that highly motivated, and that makes it a lot more fun.
Sure. And because you can just kind of go more places when everybody's on the same page, or at least, because there's different levels of students there, but pretty much everybody had the same level of interest, and then you can go different places with it, which is great.
Well, we hope we're going to be able to do it again next year, and we will definitely be wanting to have you back
Love to do it.
Whenever it's possible with your touring schedule. Basically, we're all hanging at the moment and waiting for things to get back to a stage where we can work in a more normal way. And those days will come, so it's like just a question of when, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But it'll be getting better.
Great. Have you got anything else you wanted to ask,
I think
Dennis?
yes, one question, because you play also a lot of chromatic harmonica during your thing. So not normally, but mainly the players, they play the diatonic harmonica, but you play a lot of chromatic harmonica. So how comes, and do you feel, I don't know why you are using it, but maybe it fits to your music?
I was, funny story, that first album that I first heard on Alligator, right? It's the first blues album I ever heard, called Harp Attack. James Cotton, Junior Wells, Billy Branch, Carrie Bell, right?
Oh, I remember that. I had that
yeah,
on
right.
cassette tape.
I had the cassette too, and my uncle had the album. And then the front of the album, they're all kind of playing harp, making faces, right? And on the back, you see all their hands together, and a couple of them are holding chromatics. And of course, I knew nothing like most people, most lay people, you know, they don't know anything about a chromatic harmonica. They've heard it before, but they don't know what it is and usually haven't seen it. And I saw that on the back of the album. And I was like, wow, if I can learn to play one song on the chromatic harmonica, then I know like I've gotten somewhere. But I've always loved the sound. And after that album, when I discovered George Harmonica Smith, who I would say, I mean, Little Walter is Little Walter. We all know how amazing he is and the king he is. But when I heard George Smith play chromatic, like everything changed for me. That was like, wow, I didn't know it could be done to sound that cool. And then, of course, Rod Piazza, William Clark, guys who learned directly from him. It just fit in with how I heard music, you know?
And you never had a problem with the difference in response between playing the chromatic and the diatonic?
Well, at first I did.
I just haven't gone that far.
You know, that first phase that lasts about 20 seconds, you know, when you pick it up and you think it's going to sound amazing immediately, and you're like, oh, I got to work at this.
Oh, that's taken me 45 years.
Well, you know, I saw that within the first year of getting my first chromatic harmonica, which was, again, not long after I started, I saw William Clark live and Rod Piazza live.
Okay.
And right in front of me, and you know, in small clubs, and they were playing the chromatic harp, and I was just, I mean, it made a huge difference to me. It really changed what I thought could be done. You know.
I believe you, man. Yeah. So you play always 64s?
No, I love the Super 64X, but I love the Meisterclass chromatic, and I have a couple of those, and I really, especially if I'm playing amplified with a band, which is most of the time, I like playing the 12-hole because you can just grab it better with the microphone playing amplified. So I have a lot
better.
Exactly. I got a lot of 270s and 270 deluxes in different keys.
Yeah, because I thought that you also need the low end at least, so to play the 64. But I mean, you know that also the 270 is also available as a so-called C tenor, so it's one octave lower. So
yeah, I got a couple of those, and the D is nice because it's almost as low as the C tenor.
Right.
So the show you presented for us, for our international audience. So can you say something about your show?
Well, I'm going to say that I do a lot of my favorites during the show. And it features the great guitar playing of Henry Carvajal, who's here in Los Angeles, does a lot with Rod Piazza. But he also, when he was younger, I saw him on my first William Clark show. He was playing with William Clark back in the day. Great guitar player.
Well, we look forward to hearing your show, Dennis. And I hope that we get to meet again in person soon. We can't keep on meeting like this, you know.
I know. We got to. We'll make something happen.
Yeah, really, really great to see you. And all the best. Stay healthy. Keep playing. Keep churning out your ace microphones.
Thank you.
All the best for the coming.
All the best to you too. Thanks for having me here.
Also, from my side, Dennis, all the best to you. And yes, looking forward to see you here in Trossingen again. So
yes, me too. I can't wait.
All right, Dennis, all the best. Take care. See you soon. Yeah.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Okay. Bye.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
The devil. Well, I'd rather be the devil. You know I'd rather be the devil. Well, I'd rather be the devil. You know I'd rather be the devil than to be that woman's man. Well, it sounds like my baby. Well, it sounds like my baby. You know it sounds like my baby. like my baby? Would it sound like my baby? Deep down in the ground. I got it. Your kindling. You know I cut your kindling. You let me cut your kindling. Well, I cut your kindling. But I'd rather be the devil than to be that woman's man. Devil. Well, I'd rather be the devil. You know I'd rather be the devil. Yes, I'd rather be the devil. You know I'd rather be the devil than to be that woman's man.
Now here comes one of my favorite ones. This one's called Tom's Boogie. This one's one of my favorite ones. We call this Wait and See. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Better watch me, baby. Got you in my eyes. Better watch me, baby. Got you in my eyes. Just you watch me, baby. Got my eye on that prize. Better think twice, girl. Got you on my mind. Better think twice, girl. Got you on my mind. Just you watch me, girl. Making up for lost time. Better speak your mind. Set the record straight. Better speak your mind. Set the record straight. Don't throw me no curve. It's getting late. Gonna make my move. Girl, you're moving me. Gonna make my move. Girl, you're moving me. Gonna make you mine. Just wait and see. Here's another one of my favorites. They call this one the Rockin' Daddy. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, they call me the rocker. I can rock you all night long. They call me the rocker. I can rock you all night long. I can let you down easy when I think your money's gone. Some they twist and shake. That don't mean a thing to me. Some twist and shake. That don't mean a thing to me. a willow tree. Yeah, they call me the rocker. I can rock you all night long. Yeah, they call me the rocker. I can rock you all night long. I can let you down easy when I think your money gone. Yeah, I can rock you easy. Ain't no need to hesitate. I can rock you easy. Ain't no need to hesitate. I can let you down easy, just like jelly on a plate. Some they twist and shake, that don't mean a thing to me. Some twist and shake, that don't mean a thing to me. I'm a hip shaking daddy, shake just like a willow tree. Yeah, they call me the rocker, I can really rock a while. I call me the rocker, I can really rock a while. I'll let you down easy, but I'll sure make you smile.
Here's another one of my favorite ones. We call this one 2:22 a.m. gotta jump it again, and now I gotta do one of my favorite ones. This goes way back to New Orleans. Dave Bartholomew, one of the pioneers of American rock and roll. Do you wanna jump, children? One of my favorites. 1, 2, 3, 4. Track. It's a hole in the wall and they call it a crack. Do you wanna jump, children? 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 All red beans and rice is a good old dish. When Friday come, I gotta have my fish. Do you wanna jump, children? 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 You better stop flirting with married girl before you end up in another world. Do you wanna jump, children? 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 Oh yeah. Is a good old dish. When Friday come, I gotta have my fish. Do you wanna jump, children? 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 Give me water when I'm thirsty, gin when I'm dry. But that Coors Light makes me oh so high. Do you wanna jump, children? Do you wanna jump, children? Do you wanna jump, children? Wanna jump, children? I got it.
about that?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
Joe and Eric, what a pleasure to see
hello.
your smiling faces.
Yeah. Nice to see you this evening here in Germany. I mean, you're at your time. What's the time in Chicago right now?
It's 13:33.
That's all right.
Yeah.
We had to get Dennis Gruenling out of his coffin at a particularly early hour for him, so it wasn't too easy. But you guys look fresh as daisies, so that's nice to see.
Right. I know. Yeah, he's got to hang upside down for in the closet for part of the night, and then the coffin after that. So.
So how you been keeping, guys?
Fantastic. I think we've been doing really good, adapting well to this virtual world of music.
What have you been doing?
We have a almost near weekly music and conversation thing that we're doing on Thursdays. And we have featured many fantastic and famous musicians and harmonica players like yours truly, Steve Baker.
I remember it. It was wonderful. Except when we tried to play something at the same time, and then it was a bit difficult.
Right.
Because of the
That is the
latency.
downside to it. Yes.
Yeah. But you've continued with that all the time then, basically.
We have, yeah. We really enjoyed the format and being able to connect with a lot of our musician friends from around the world.
Right.
And,
It's really
yeah,
it was.
we wanted to continue to develop it.
It's a ray of light in these times just to be able to see your mates. I mean, that's one of the things that really does make it a lot pleasanter, sort of thing. Yeah. So you're no performance at the moment?
Just only virtual ones.
Yeah.
We did do a few live things during the summertime, mainly outdoor stuff.
Outdoors, yeah.
Yeah, but now we're back into hibernating sort of. But we're very busy with the online stuff actually. So we're doing a lot of that, working on recording online teaching materials and doing webinars and stuff like that as well. So we're also working on that kind of behind the scenes,
Yeah, right. I mean, you got to keep moving. Basically, it's difficult otherwise. It's the same here, really. There's not been a lot going on. We've had 1 or 2 live shows, but the cancellations are coming back now, and it's it's not really much choice in the matter. But I hear that Joe, you've made a new record. Is that correct?
Oh, I do have a record with one of my dearest friends, Jeff Jaskowiak, and a fantastic drummer percussionist, Larry Ortega. It's a trio, and the name of the record is called Friends.
Okay. And what this is then not a blues record, but something a little different.
Some of the harmonica solos definitely have a bluesy flavor to them,
Right.
but I would not describe the record as a blues record. It's very different than the amazing stuff that I do with Mr. Noden.
Well, absolutely.
Together.
That's but it's interesting to just do different stuff. Is it an instrumental record, or is it
Mostly,
vocal?
all the songs except one are instrumental. Yes.
Okay. All right.
So can you remember how many times you showed up here in Trossing? Because I think I really have no idea, but you are really kind of Trossinger here in
Yeah.
So
Well, my first time was in 1993, and going back I think starting 2003, whenever the first Harmonica Masters was.
It was
then
earlier
it's been-
because we had Joe for the World Harmonica Festival in 2001. And in
Yeah, no,
1993, ladies and gentlemen, I took him to the grave of Matthias Hohner to sort of get to the heart of the matter.
but this was also 1993 was also the World Harmonica Festival, right?
Yeah. That was it. But Joe didn't perform. He was here as a visitor at that on that occasion. But subsequently, he's been here many times, and of course, as a regular instructor at every edition of the Harmonica Masters workshops to date, which we are intending to do next year. So hope that you guys will be able to come here again in person, and that we can continue our,
So is there a special memory you have to Trossingen of when you were here? Some really special, you say, this I never will forget because this was so great in Trossingen. Something special?
Well, the performance, the solo performance I did in 2001 was very, very, very special. And really, in the aftermath of that, I was speaking with you, Gerhard, and you had said to me how moved your father was by the performance, and that really touched me deeply. I will never forget that.
Well, thank you so much. I will tell him because he's still alive, and really he will appreciate to get this comment from you. I mean, this is really fantastic. I also remember quite well 2 years before I went to Chicago, and I went to your house. You invited me for lunch, and your wife, she did really. I remember this mushroom root soup, and this was incredible.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
So my best regards also to your wife.
To Michelle,
Michelle.
No, that's great. Good. Yes, I would like to once again mention that because, as you've gathered from our conversations with the various artists that we've been putting on here, they've all had no gigs over the last year and a half. So please think of contributing to our PayPal account. Donations for the musicians are gratefully accepted, because this is about the only way that we can recompense you for your time and energy, so to speak. Yeah, got any plans? Any new stuff coming up, or are you basically carrying on with the online stuff? Or you must be planning live work again, though, in the coming year.
Yeah, I think so eventually, but I think we want to work on, there's a lot of stuff we want to work on, like I said, some of our online workshops, and probably we want to start working on another recording pretty soon, another album. So I think those things will take us into, when it warms up again or whatever, so we'll see. But we're excited about what the future holds. There's plenty to work on, plenty to do, and as you say, plenty to plan on, and hopefully we'll be back in Europe in the summertime of 2022.
Well, we've planned you in, and it's a little bit in the hands of the gods. We don't really have much choice except to roll with things as they come along. I mean, there isn't much alternative. So I would say we're all really keeping our fingers crossed that we'll be able to have you at the Harmonica Masters workshops, where we will be going online on Monday with the website, with the possibility of registering and getting tickets. So if you wish to study with Joe Filisko or study guitar with Eric Noden, do check out the Harmonica Masters Workshops website. And as I say, we're accepting registrations as of the start of next week. So that will be great if anyone who's interested comes along and has a look. And do bear in mind, Joe's class usually sells out very rapidly. So it has up till now, at least,
And this evening here in Germany for the second day of the World Harmonica Festival, this is also a premiere because you are playing live. So this is a live act from Chicago here to the world of the harmonica scene during the World Harmonica Festival. So how do you feel about, you are really the premiere for all the guys around the world looking right now the YouTube channel and the live stream on Zoom?
I'm happy. I'm happy for the title. That works for me. We really love playing live, and find it to be more rewarding just to let it float it out there and see what happens.
It's a little more dangerous too, so we like that.
That's much more fun. That's great, because you are the first live performance that we've had. Everything up till now, apart from me and Gerhard sitting here and chatting with people, has been pre-recorded videos. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we have a live performance for you. Should we announce them? Are we ready to go?
I mean, I think we are ready to go. It's
Right.
Yes.
Then live from Chicago at the World Harmonica Festival 2021, sorry, or was it 2020? I'm not sure which year you've named it by. It says 2021 on the poster. The World Harmonica Festival 2021, live from Chicago. Joe Filisko and Eric Noden.
Noden.
Late in the evening when the sun goes down, outside my window I can hear that whistle sound. Lord, I heard that icy whistle blow. My baby bought a ticket that was 5 feet long. She said, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Lord, I heard that icy whistle blow. Wheels of that train are rolling on down the line. Oh, there goes that good Caroline. Lord, I heard that icy whistle blow. Illinois Central City went down south. She's on her way to Memphis and she's New Orleans bound. Lord, I heard that icy whistle blow. Oh, that's right, I can hear that Illinois Central train coming out of Chicago, headed down south. This train rolling down the line, sounds a little something like this. Hey! Late in the evening when the sun goes down, out my window in Chicago I can hear that whistle sound. Lord, I heard that icy whistle blow. Oh yeah, I can hear that train whistle blow. It's a lonesome sound. Sounds a little something like this.
Yes. All right. The old IC Special, our train song, one of our train songs.
Delightful to be performing here. I would say to anybody who considers themselves a serious harmonica player, please try to figure out sometime in your life how to get over to Trossingen, Germany, and check out the harmonica events there, the Harmonica Masters Workshop. By all means, we always try to include a train-flavored piece into all of our repertoire, because recreating the mystique, the enormity, the power of the train is one of the things that the harmonica does brilliantly well, So, all right. Got another piece off of our latest record that is very much a tribute to Sonny and Brownie. Got me and it won't let go. Toss and turn, can't sleep at night. Don't know if I should turn left or right. Yeah. Sure ain't gonna last. Everything ain't black and white. Sometimes I'm just lost inside the gray. Yeah! Charm. Think I'll keep it, sure can't do no harm. Lost and lonely, if I could only change my luck and find my way back home. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Worried, trouble, tangled, who's has got me and it won't let go. Right on. Right on. Hey now, all right. Hopefully that Sonny Terry stuff was pretty obvious. He had such a interesting, unforgettable style with that attack, those percussive hand pops and hand slaps that he had going in there, and Mr. Noden was doing a brilliant job capturing the magic of that Piedmont area style. Fantastic.
Good. Sonny Terry, he played those Marine Band harmonicas,
That's
didn't he?
right, 125 years. My favorite harmonica, yes. Love that Marine Band. I use all the variations of it, the 1896, the crossover, the deluxe. I'm even known from time to time, even play the Special 20, which is plastic Marine Band, basically. So, All right, we got a tune here for you next that really showcases that Cajun flavor that the harmonica has. You got to remember that the harmonica really is nothing more than a mini accordion, and so it should be able to sound like an accordion. So it's a tune that we recorded on our Mist Train Blues, and it's in the key of D, but I'm playing a G harmonica. It's a cross harp tune, believe it or not. And we're gonna get to hear some kazoo too, I think. Yeah,
That's right. Brought my special customized kazoo here. You know, this is the 2019 model. It was supposed to go to Europe, but didn't make it yet. But it lasted a little longer because.
All right. If you call out, he will hear you. If you call out, he will hear you. If you call out, he will hear you. When you call to the Lord, and if you're crying, he will hear you. If you're crying, he will hear you. If you're crying, he will hear you. When you cry to the Lord, look out. If you're praying, he will hear you. If you're praying, he will hear you. If you're praying, he will hear you. When you pray to the Lord, and if you praise him, he will hear you. If you praise him, he will hear you. If you praise him, he will hear you. When you're praising the Lord. Played a long time, man. And if you're singing, he will hear you. If you're singing, he will hear you. If you're singing, he will hear you. When you sing to the Lord, and if you're dancing, he will see you. If you're dancing, he will see you. If you're dancing, he will see you. When you dance for the Lord, look out.
That's kind of, it's actually really Cajun meets jug band music. We sort of threw a little extra, thing in there, but we haven't played that song in a while either.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Nice. Good stuff, Mr. Noden. I love that kazoo. It's such a surprise, such a sleeper whipping that thing out, but it really goes well with the harmonica. It goes well. All right, we're gonna do one of our hit songs. That means basically it's been requested at least 5 times, and this one really features the unforgettable chirping, fluttering, grinding style of Gwen Foster. Very, very, very unique harmonica player.
Boys on Wall Street are doing mighty well. They say it's all legal, but it's hard to tell. Suddenly the markets start to fail. Meanwhile, the boys take the boat out for a sail. They gamble with your future, based it on your past. What you thought you had sure's gone fast. Well, there ain't no reason and there ain't no rhyme. Things have been this way for a mighty long time.
There's a fat cat in a tall house with a big cigar hanging out his mouth. There's a broken man rooting through a garbage can. There's a thin dog barking loud.
You had $10,000, now you have a dime. You're gonna be working for a mighty long time. Have to keep working till your head turns gray. What happened to your money, can't nobody say. Money in the bank went bust. Just gotta wonder now who you can trust. If you're broke then, you're really broke now. I guess it don't matter anyhow.
There's a fat cat in a tall house with a big cigar hanging out his mouth. This broken man rooting through a garbage can. There's a thin dog barking loud. Tell me about it, man.
Someone's gotta lose and bad bitch. Where it's all going, can't nobody tell. Take another toast while the world go to hell. Way on down might be slow or fast. Really don't matter, just raise your glass.
There's a fat cat in a tall house with a big cigar hanging out his mouth. This broken man rooting through a garbage can. There's a thin dog barking loud.
Yeah, fat cats. I love those trills. The only way I can compete with you on the guitar is to go like this. I guess that's the guitar equivalent of that. I love that sound though. That's a cool.
Well, it's very special.
sound.
It's in some ways it doesn't sound very harmonica-like, but it really takes advantage of what you can do with the tongue blocking embouchure. Essentially, your tongue is a lot more active, and you do a lot of tongue switching. I go from playing the note melody one over here and instantly here and then instantly back there. All I do is move my tongue. That's all there is to it.
In theory, it sounds easy, but
come on, just think about how complicated your tongue moves when you speak, or when you're even chewing food, how complicated it moves. You just don't, you're not used to thinking about making it move. That's the thing. All right, that's good.
all right.
Fantastic.
Good time for a quick sip of water.
Right on. I got my mint water over here. I just love having water with mint.
Fancy, man. Is that from your garden?
It is. It's
Yeah?
pretty much just about the end of it because of the frost and everything. This last week we had our first frost here locally.
Yep. Got to pick get whatever's left out of the ground, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. It may be the police,
Maybe the police,
maybe the judge,
maybe the judge,
maybe a boss man.
maybe a boss man.
You know holds a grudge.
No holds a grudge,
But sometimes it may well be that you could be your own worst enemy. It may be your mother,
maybe your mother,
maybe your dad,
maybe your dad,
maybe a brother
maybe your brother
who treated you bad.
treated you bad,
But sometimes it
may
may well be
that
you could be your own worst enemy. It may be the winter,
maybe the winter,
for some it's the heat,
some it's the heat,
maybe the traffic
maybe the traffic
on every street.
on every street.
But sometimes it may well be that you could be your own worst enemy. Well, some think the government,
Some think the government,
some think the church,
some think the church,
maybe those generals,
maybe those generals
so high on their perch.
so high on their perch.
But sometimes it may well be that you could be your own worst enemy. Well, most think the devil,
Most think the devil,
but some may think God,
some may think God,
or the extremist
all the extreme
that fights his jihad.
fights his jihad.
But sometimes it may well be that you could be your own worst enemy. But sometimes it may well be that you could be your own worst enemy.
Worst enemy.
Thanks, folks. Thank you. It's a little bit of a tribute to Rice Miller, Sonny Boy Williamson, #2, who left quite an impression on countless young European blues enthusiasts when he came with the American Folk Blues Tour in the 1960s. I think he came over a couple of times. Real character he was, a real character. Yes.
Yeah, well, I think we have time for one more tune.
Yeah, that's what I was
And
seeing
man,
there,
this whole
man.
thing's just kind of flown by really quick. It's been so much great to be a part of the World Harmonica Festival, and we do want to give a shout out and thank you to Steve and Gerhard and also Robin behind the scenes, pushing the switches and whatnot. Thank you for having us on and
Yep.
making this happen.
Thank you.
Anything
Thank
you
you.
wanted to mention or say, Mr. Filisko?
Well, we miss Michaela, that's for sure. Yeah,
right.
she's always one of our favorite people to hang out with when we're in Trossingen, for sure. And definitely regards to Martin Hafner, the Harmonica Museum guy. It's always a pleasure to see him. Yeah. And our friends Mason and Angie.
Hey.
And yeah.
There's lots. Too many to name.
Way too
It
many.
would take another half an hour.
Way too many. Way too many. Yeah. All right, so I think we're going to end up here on the our song "On the Move," which is solidly in the kind of old-timey tradition with a flavor of blues, but very much an old-timey piece with like the old-time Lost John pieces. Yep. All right. Chevrolet. I'm on the move and I'm making my way down south. I'm on the move and I'm making my way down south. Yeah, I'm making my way and I'm doing it hand to mouth. Play that guitar, man. All right. Hard, not even in the least. Hey, man. Yeah.
On the move.
On the move.
On the move.
On the move.
On the move. Low, low. On the move. Yeah! Yeah, give it up to Joe Filisko playing that Marine Band harmonica.
And on the guitar and harmonica and kazoo, the mighty Eric Noden.
1, 2, 3.
Thanks, folks. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Wow,
Joe and Eric.
This was
Great to see you guys.
fantastic.
And we would like to tell everybody that Joe and Eric are now available to chat to all comers in our breakout room, in our meet and greet room. So if you want to talk to them, now is your opportunity. Wonderful stuff, guys. Hope to see you in the flesh as soon as possible.
Yes.
All right.
Steve, Gerhardt, fantastic to see you both.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good one. We're going to move on now. Jason Ricci is waiting in the wings, so to speak. So we're going to take care. But thank you so much for taking part, and all the very best.
Great
right,
performance.
sounds good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So this was really a great performance. a live
Yeah,
performance.
sure. I mean, in the end, Joe and Eric are just like, they're so well played in together that they've just got a very intuitive understanding, and you really notice it. It's just sort of very tight, very close. And also, I would like to point out, they write most of their own material, which is something that I certainly respect very highly, because it's a bit different to just playing standards. They stay with the genre, but they really compose their original take on it, and that's very cool, I think.
It was also very entertaining. I think the last one, I thought, wow, his teeth, what he's doing with him.
No, he doesn't. It's all done with the tongue. Joe's dental work is in top condition, you know.
Yeah.
So we're about to continue now with Jason Ricci, who I trust is, like I said, waiting in the wings. And Robin is trying to establish the connection to him so that we can start our interview with him and move along. So we wish Robin the best of luck. How's it looking?
Jason has just to put on his camera, then we can, yeah, perfect, man.
Is he there?
He is there.
He's
What's up,
there!
Wow.
And the microphone.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Fabulous.
That's great.
Hey, I'm on a little TV. Cool.
Yeah, we're all on TV together.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Jason, great to have you with us. Really fantastic.
Nice to be here. It's nice watching all my friends.
Yeah, right. You've been watching for a while.
Yeah. I got here
in time for the Irish stuff.
Right, right. But that was pretty much at the beginning. You can't sleep very much because we were communicating in the middle of the night at your time, and it's now not that late. So that's showing great staying power.
I stayed up way too late last night. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good. How are you doing?
Better than average.
That's good. That's good. You got some, what's the work situation been like?
It was going pretty good for me for a minute. I went out and played like for 3 months straight from July until like a month ago. And I was out with I think I toured with 3 different bands, and I played total with 9 different bands. Yeah, I wasn't home for almost entirely 3 months. I had like 6 days that were split up in 3 months, right? That I was actually here in New Orleans.
That's amazing, because everyone else that we've spoken to has said that they've been doing virtually nothing. You know, they've not had a lot of opportunities to play out. Have you been playing, were you playing mostly outside, open air in that time?
No, everywhere. Indoors.
Indoor,
outside.
outdoor, everything. Wow, cool. Yeah. And everything went well, all fine?
Absolutely.
Oh, great.
Perfect.
Oh, that's
yeah.
nice. Yeah,
great. Yeah.
That's quite an achievement in these times.
Well, it's over now.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's
all of that was booked in the beginning of this year, when more or less they, thought it was going to be okay, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but you didn't get cancelled, because we've had a lot of cancellations, and I think now it's, the next months may not be that easy, really. We're going to have to see what happens.
All of my fall dates were canceled.
Really?
Yeah, well, I was supposed to play Jazz Fest here. We were Joe Crown and I were opening for the Rolling Stones. Canceled.
Would have been nice. Yeah. Would have been very nice. Oh, well, that's the sound of shit happening, eh?
Well, I get to spend a lot more time with the cats and my wife in cigars, and I get to hang out in New Orleans. So it's good that I live in the greatest city in the world.
I thought Londoners say that London is the greatest city in the world.
They need to come here.
So, Jason, you also did a lot of video stuff for students to learn how to play the harmonica. So how does this run these days?
Yeah, it's been super. It's great. It's great to see you, Gerhard. It's great to see you. It's been awesome. Like, I was lucky. I was really prepared well for the pandemic, because back in 2011, I got in some trouble, and the state of Indiana Department of Corrections told me that I wasn't allowed to leave the state or be in bars for 5 years, which was like a mini microcosm of a Jason pandemic, right? So I had all these Skype students. I've had this YouTube channel for 16 years. I've been putting free YouTube videos. And so at the beginning of the pandemic, I just started like watching other YouTube videos on how to make YouTube videos. Okay. And I got more serious about it, and like started investigating like algorithms and editing, and I just kind of beefed up the channel. And between YouTube and Patreon and my sponsors, Lone Wolf Blues Company, and Harp Gear, and Blue Moon Harmonicas, as well as the music lovers that have been contributing to some of the online streaming stuff that we did, mostly in 2020, right? And 29, that stuff. I've really been okay.
Yeah, that's great, but that's also, I guess, being far-sighted enough to start learning to check out the technology so that you can learn to work with it. Eric Noden said something similar, and said that he basically invested in learning to do the stuff so that you can keep on putting material out more effectively, which I guess is the way to go under the circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, I've always liked it. I like, even back, like as far back as like 2005, 2006, I was in the back of the van editing videos that I had shot from the road, right? We were on the road 300 days a year. And obviously there was no internet in the van. Right. So I would just sit there and take the video footage that I had shot and, guys being drunk in the green room and stuff, and edited it all together and, learned how to do like little special effects and fake camera angles and stuff. I kind of always have been into it. And then teaching, I love. It's an absolute grounding thing. And it's good for me because I'm very lazy and I don't want to practice. So going over all of this stuff every single day at least keeps a harmonica in my mouth and keeps me thinking about chord structure, scales, harmony, melody, rhythm, etc.
Do you play any other instruments, actually?
Yeah, I play a little guitar, but people would definitely pay me not to play it.
I'm in a similar position, but I must admit I spent an awful lot of the last 18 months playing guitar and writing, just because it's somehow strange playing the harmonica on your own. I don't know. Or do you get on with that better? I kind of find it difficult.
I love both. I love playing without any backing at all. And I love duo settings. I love trio, big stuff. This last month or so ago, I did a gig in Vegas with the Bender Brass, which was like I think like a 10 or 11 piece orchestra, right? It was amazing. But I also I use a lot of backing tracks. There's some really wonderful free backing tracks that are on YouTube right now from Butternote Music, Quist, my buddy Quist, out in LA, puts out great stuff, and a lot of the backing tracks are geared towards instruction. So even though it may be just a few chords or whatever, underneath is like a list of scales or modes or whatever that you might, and they're mainly geared towards guitar players. But if you speak even the most basic language of music, you're going to figure out like all kinds of stuff that's going to continue to teach you, just on your own, right?
Yeah. I mean, I noticed when I saw your spa seminars last year in 2020 that you got a real ability to explain the real trenchant points that you need to know if you're going to be a working musician, listening, how to play, how to follow chord structures, how scales work, all this sort of stuff. And that is something which in the end is such central knowledge, but not many people convey it very effectively. You've got to have the sort of ability to turn something which people might find academic into something that's real and exciting, which I think worked really, really well. I really enjoyed that. Jason Ricci, by the way, will be with us at the Harmonica Masters workshops next June 8th to 12th here in Trossingen. And we are looking forward to having him here for the first time, because I wanted to get this guy over to us ever since I met him in 2008, and it's never yet worked out. But I'm cautiously optimistic that if everything permits, then he will be here, and we really look forward to that. It's going to be big fun.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Steve. Well, I think if I do have any ability to convey information that's academic in some kind of functional grassroots manner, it's only because I was so resistant to that information myself initially. And I was lucky enough to be blessed with very patient and nurturing teachers that weren't harmonica players. They were bass players, guitar players, and drummers that just took the time and said, hey, listen, kid, I know this isn't Little Walter, but we'd really like you to be able to play the show with us. And, here's the music, and this is what a major third is. And I'm like, I don't need that. I don't need to know that. And they're like, yeah, you know what? You already do. And let's talk about it, right? And so I'm also very patient and nurturing with people that are resistant. Because I could empathize, and I still have my own new room of resistance. Like, okay, yeah, this is enough. I don't really need to know how to arpeggiate major ninth chords, right? I'm fine here with this, right? You know, so I totally get it. And I will absolutely be over in Germany. The only thing that can stop me are governments, right?
Yes.
That's it. That's the only thing, because like Joe mentioned something about being a risk taker, right? I take that risk taker thing to the next level. Okay, right? So I'll be there no matter what, right?
Well, that's great, and we really look forward to seeing you there. I'd like to point out to everybody watching that Jason, after his performance, will be in the breakout room, the meet and greet room, to chat with you. So if you want to talk to this gentleman, now is your opportunity after his performance.
Right, and this will be exactly at around 9 to 9:30 p.m. So you can chat with Jason, and I think he has a lot to tell to you guys, and yeah, I think you will have fun together with him. And I also am pretty sure, Jason, you also will have a lot of fun with all these guys around the world watching right now your video and our show.
You're unfortunately going to miss my show, though. I'm a bit annoyed about that, but that's maybe because we're on directly after you. But
you guys are the best. I'm so happy to be part of the HOHNER family. What other instrument, what other company does stuff like this? Look at us. We're killing it. That's why I'm here, right?
Well, it's great that you are.
Great, but the people are awesome.
It's great that you are, and we're looking forward to your show. Right. So I would say thanks for your time. It's been great to see you, and we're really looking forward to seeing you in person in the not too distant future. Right. Stay well, and you know, take care, and till next time.
Yeah, Jason, thank you so much.
I'm sorry, what?
Thank you so much for your support and also your assistance to make this happen, because this is really meaningful, for all the people around.
All right.
All right, mate. Okay. Then go for it and see you soon, yeah?
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye.
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 Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is Jason Ricci, and it is a privilege and an honor to be here at the HOHNER World Harmonica Festival. I am here with my good friend, Philip Wolf, and my partner, Caitlin Dibble, who will be singing with us later. We're going to bring you some impromptu harmonica music live from the basement here in Nashville, Tennessee. Here we go. Ready? B flat, shuffle from the 1, 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Way down I-55. Well, I'm going cruising, baby. Way down I-55. Well, that little contra thing, well, she so made me feel alright. Yeah, I'm gonna cruise 55. I'm gonna shoot across 6. Stop off in Jackson, Mississippi, just to get my kicks. I'm going cruising, man. Way down I-55. Well, that little country thing, well, she sure made me feel alright. Here comes some breaks. Well, 1 and 1 is 2, and 2 and 2 is 4. Treat me better, maybe I'll walk right out the door. I'm going cruising, man, with Phil Wolf. Way down I-55. Way that Mississippi, honey, well, it sure made me feel alright. Come on, Phil, love a little while, man. been smoking reefers, you been drinking wine. Tend to your business, honey, let me show tender mine. I'm going cruising, man. Way down I'm 55. Where that little country thing where she sure made me feel alright. Yeah, I'm gonna cruise 55 and I'm gonna shoot cross 6. Stop off in Oxford Lawn just to get my kicks. I'm going cruising, man. Way down I'm 55. With that Mississippi honey, well, it sure made me feel alright. Let me blow. Loose and fancy free, just like a playboy. For loose and fancy free. Well, I don't have women trouble, women got trouble with me. Yeah, we'll take back to the year 2004. I had two fine-looking women living right next door, but they was too close together. Yeah, they stayed too close together. Well, they was too close together, but there wasn't best that I could do. Yeah, it was early one morning, I made a 4-day sneak. I tried to get out the back door, and the other chick was looking at me. They was too close together. Well, they stayed too close together. Well, they was too close together, but there was the best that I could do. Phil Wolf had done better. He's older and wiser. Yeah. on the piano, Germany. I don't want my baby. Tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm a grown man, honey, and honey, I'm just as grown as you. I don't need my baby. Tell me this or that. You know what I mean, Phil? I don't need my baby. Tell me this or that. Yeah. Make me mad now, honey, and wait. I don't go for a day. Let me blow a little. I'm just a playboy, baby. Just a playboy, y'all. All right. All right, let's do, how about a minor blues in D minor? Quick 4. And then we'll get Caitlin up. I got no place to go. You better believe real hard luck and trouble have overtaken me, and I don't have a dollar to show. Well, hey, yeah. They like to say, Jason Ricci, you can make it if you try. Yeah, Phil. But some of our generation is millionaires, but it's hard just for me to keep decent close to where. Come on, baby. At night over lost love, I'm just so in trouble. Well, it's hard for me to keep a job up and laid off. Yeah, I'm having double trouble. Well, hey, yeah. They look you dead in the eye and say, you can make it if you try. Some of our generation is millionaires, but it's hard just for me to keep decent close to where. Let me blow. All right, a little Otis Rush for you. To work up a sweat. How about it for Phil Wolf, Germany? Please welcome to the stage Miss Caitlin Dibble, all the way from Boston, Massachusetts. By way of New Orleans.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow, I mean, Steve, this was a great performance from Jason, right?
Well,
I mean,
he's one of the most impressive contemporary harmonica players around.
yeah,
You know?
I mean, he's
It's great.
a crazy guy. I like him very much, and I'm really looking forward to welcome him next year when he will show up at the Harmonica Master.
Like I said, I've been trying to get Jason here now for 12 years, something like that, and it never worked out for a variety of reasons. So it is really nice that we will finally manage it, yes.
So, Steve, can you remember the first World Harmonica Festival when you show up here in 1989? So,
I remember it very well, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. But I'd been coming to Trossingen for many years before that.
Oh, yeah.
I first visited Trossingen in 1977 with Have Mercy, and then again in '85 when we played on the Musikmesse.
Okay.
So it's been a very long time, because basically I got into contact with the HOHNER company virtually as soon as we arrived in Hamburg, because we had so many harmonica players in Have Mercy that we needed a continual supply of instruments.
Okay.
And we got fixed up with a direct connection to the HOHNER warehouse in Hamburg, the distributor. And so I used to go there every month or so and buy harmonicas. So I've been in touch with HOHNER for, ever since I've been in Germany.
Right. And since 1987, you are a consultant, at least, from the HOHNER company,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So, wow, well, this is really a fantastic time. And of course, we know each other many, many years. Yeah?
Yes.
Because organizing the World Harmonica festivals all the time, because you are more or less the director of the musicians, at least. You also put together
for the
some
blues
parts of
concerts,
right,
yeah. And in the end, I mean, it's always been extremely pleasant to do that. I love those events. I think they're really unique. So yes, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to be associated with them.
So what have you done though, so the last 18 months? Because you mentioned that you didn't play a lot of gigs. So what have you done in this poor time, more or less?
Well, I played virtually no gigs because there weren't any. I mean, basically, fact is that musicians have been forbidden to work, along with actors and many other people, in the creative industries. And I'm not that keen on playing harmonica on my own. So I spent a great deal of time playing guitar and singing and writing songs, because I've focused a lot more on writing in recent years due to the fact of having recorded the first solo album that I did, Perfect Getaway, because I've made loads of records in my life, but I haven't sung my own songs on any of them up till now. And that was the first time in 2018. And I kind of developed a taste for it. I realized I like it. And I just kept on writing, because I kept on having ideas and trying to bring them into the form of songs, because it's a lengthy and complicated process for me. Some people write easily, but for me it's a struggle, and I fiddle around with the component parts. Sometimes I've had songs that have taken me over 20 years to write. Because
but they're now they're ready, right?
Nah, they're done. I perform them, but and some of them I wrote in a couple of days. So it really depends on how the ideas flow, because my experience of writing like that is that it's very difficult to force it, and you have to just sort of, it's a bit like a dog and a bone, you just gnaw away at it. And at some point, then finally, the ideas start to gel so that there is an inner harmony in the piece, because that's what I think all songwriters try to do, is to find a point of balance in the piece, That's, and it takes a long time, but I've spent a lot of time doing that. And now I've got over half a dozen new songs, which I'm intending in the coming year or so to record. So, it's all.
So talking about your baby, at least, the Harmonica Master Workshops. So how was the idea to prepare these kind of very important, for the scene, very important workshops here in Trossingen?
Well, I've always taught, and I've done harmonica workshops for HOHNER at music retailers since about 1990, which indeed many of which at that time you organised. And in 2000, I was invited for the first time to teach at the Schorndorf Guitar Days, which is a fairly well-known guitar event, also in Swabia, in the town of Schorndorf. And for the first time, I taught a course with a fixed class running over 4 or 5 days. And I realized that there's a very interesting dynamic in a group which takes time to develop, and it's quite different, both for the instructor and for the students, than when you teach, you know, in small blocks, because you build up a sort of internal dynamic inside the group. You get to know the people much better, and I realized that the group also basically is kind of self-regulating in a certain way, that the people start to interact, they develop patterns of interaction. And I found what was really, really cool was that the people who were weaker helped the ones who were stronger, which I thought was great. I thought it was a brilliant attitude. And so having had that experience, I did this in 2000 in Schorndorf, and was invited back in 2002. And then I thought, well, they're not likely to invite me back again, you know, because they don't repeat instructors very frequently. So I was in Trossingen for a gig at the Kessel House for the first or second Bluesfabrik festival, which at that time was run by the town of Trossingen, and where I believe our friend Hobo was also involved with the organization. And I got talking to the lady from the cultural office of the town of Trossingen, and I said, look, how would you fancy putting on a 4-day teaching event, Wednesday to Saturday, for harmonica, and I'll put together a team of instructors, because I already knew who I wanted to get, you know, I mean, I had like Joe Filisko in mind straight away, and for the first one, I got Joe, Carlos Del Junco, and Brendan Power, a killer team of instructors. And it, you know, it was an experiment. We didn't know whether it would work really, but we booked the dates, put the team together, and advertised for it, and it was a success. So basically, it just carried on from there, and has taken place, with the exception of 2020, it's taken place 3 years out of 4, ever since 2003, which was the first time we did it. So it's kind of become an institution in the harmonica scene internationally, and people come from all over the world. You know, I mean, we have students from Hong Kong, or from Australia, or from the American continent, from all over Europe, and that's also turned into a very nice community of people who come here every year to see their friends, really,
I mean,
and to learn, you know.
I know this because it's really always a great time we spend together with all the guys showing up again, and because they like Trossingen, they like the harmonica masters, they like the music, and today you also have brought some nice guys with you, with your band, the Live Wires, and how long did you play together now with the band?
With this lineup, we've now been playing together for 2 years, but we had or actually rather more than 2 years, but we had an unfortunate interruption due to the pandemic. But I had the very good fortune, after I recorded the first solo album, Perfect Getaway, I didn't intend to release it right away because I wanted to get a band together and rehearse the material before actually going out and trying to sell the record, because you only sell records nowadays at live gigs, so there's not really much point in releasing them if you're not going to be performing. And I was contacted by Jeff Walker, our bass player, who told me that he was moving to Wintermoor, which is where I live, in the Lüneburger Heide. And so we hooked up and hit it off, and I asked him, you know, would you like to, I'm trying to put a band together, would you like to play? And Jan Moore I've known for many, many years, since the mid-80s. And so I thought, well, we always had a great time together, so I'll ask him. And did, and he said yes. And our drummer, Henry, joined us rather later, because the original drummer we had, Björn Puls, was unable to do the gig anymore. And so we auditioned, we lined up a few people to audition, and Henry was the first one, and we said, oh, we'll take him. So And it's worked out very well ever since then. At first, up until very recently, my daughter Gina was singing backing vocals with us, but she's now in California, and we've reduced it to a 4-piece, but everything seems to work great. We've recorded one album and released it with unbelievably brilliant timing on the 20th of March 2020, so that nobody's had the chance to buy it or see the songs performed. You know, it's starting to really work very, very well as a unit. So I'm very, very happy to have these people to play with, and that they're prepared to support me in performing my songs, because we have basically a complete program of original music, which I'm very proud of and very happy that I've been able to find such great players to perform with me.
I mean, you made definitely everybody very interested in your group, your performance, and I would say the stage is yours, Steve.
All right.
Because we are great in time, and
Perfect.
I really definitely show for your show half an hour with Steve Baker together with the band The Live Fires here live at the music school in Trossingen for the 9th World Harmonica Festival. Steve, I'm really looking forward to your show.
Thank you very much. I hope that we manage to acquit ourselves well. I was born in London in 1953. I was born in London in 1953. I wasn't looking for the blues came looking for me. My mama died and left me and I had to go. Don't ask me why, 'cause I don't know. But I left London at the age of 23. I wasn't looking for the blues came looking for me. Some like to rock, some like to roll. All I wanna do is satisfy your soul. So don't go back to your same old used to be. 'Cause if you like to boogie, you can boogie on down with me. 'Cause it's alright, you know that it's alright. I said that it's alright, well it's alright. If you like the boogie, you can boogie on down with me. Let me play one with you. down. I had to pull you up, but you to drag me down. So don't go back to your same old used to be. 'Cause if you like the boogie, you can boogie on down with me. Well, it's alright, alright. You know that it's alright, alright. I said that it's alright, alright. Well, it's alright, alright. If you like the boogie, you can boogie on down with me. I was born in London in 1953. Yes, I was born in London in 1953. I wasn't looking for the blues came looking for me. I wasn't looking for the blues came looking for me. And if you like the boogie, you gon' boogie on down with me. Why, thank you. This is amazing. Actually, we thought we'd be playing in a completely empty room, but there are actually 6 people apart from us in it, all safely distanced from one another. It's really nice to be able to play live at this event. We would have loved, of course, to have been able to perform at the World Harmonica Festival in the form that we know and love it. But that was not to be. This is a great compensation. Thank you so much for the invitation. We're going to be playing some songs, old and new. The next one I'd like to dedicate to one of the greats of New Orleans music, the wonderful Dr. John McRabenack, who sadly passed away last year, but has made a massive contribution to the music we know and love today. This is called the Blind Man Blues. Blood-red moon down a long dark road. I'm going home to lighten up my load. You picked a real bad time to let me go. I thought I'd seen it all, but now I don't know. I guess I had to learn the hard way, time after time. Kept burning my bridges way down the line, like a needle in a haystack. I've been searching so long, you somehow slipped away, let me sing in this song. And now I'm out of my mind, I don't care no more. You know you may not find just what you're looking for. I never realized how much I stood to lose. Just another sad, sad case of the blind man blues. I had a real good life. I guess I kinda lost touch. And I like to party a little too long and a little too much. That's why you left me behind, and I can't break loose. I'm trying to pick up my pieces, scrape the shit off my shoes. And now I'm out of my mind, I don't care no more. You know you may not find just what you're looking for. I never realized how much I stood to lose. Just another sad, sad case of the blind man blues. Yeah, just another sad, sad case of the blind man blues. I said it's just another sad, sad case of the blind man blues. Thank you kindly. Those two songs were from the first solo album I released a few years back called Perfect Getaway. We're going to play one of the songs from the new album now, The Great Divide, which is of course available from all online sources. This is called Chains. That we raise will one day come back to haunt us. The spirits that we summon do not vanish with the dawn. The lies we have told will in time return to taunt us. Friends who are here today, but tomorrow may be gone. Like a broken wheel, stuck in a past without a future. A stranger to myself, and trapped by things that might have been. If I could have shined more light, I might have made a better preacher. If I could find the way from my nightmare to my dream. If I hadn't lost the way back from my nightmare to my dream. But those chains keep dragging me down again. Those chains keep dragging me down, away from the light, away from the sound. They're dragging me down again. They're dragging me down again. up in Hamburg with 3 brothers and 2 sisters. Burned out frozen ruins in the winter of 45. Falls to tear up railway tracks for Russian reparation. Scavenging for scraps so the family could survive. Took the ship to Halifax with nothing to come back to. Logging in the summertime, a gold mine in the snow. He told me he rode freight trains like a hobo when he had to, 'cause there wasn't no other way to get to where he wanna go. And anything was better than the life he used to know. But those chains never drag him down again. Those chains never drag him down, 'cause he knew what he had and he loved what he found. They never drag him down again. They never drag him down. No, those chains never drag him down again. Those chains never drag him down, 'cause he knew what he had and he loved what he found. They never drag him down again. They never drag him down again. Thank you so much. Okay. We're going to do a harmonica instrumental now. I guess one of them needs to be in there. And this is one of my favorite of my harmonica instrumentals. This is called Double Crossed and Blue, going out to everybody watching tonight. Thank you for tuning in. We hope you're having a good time. And we'll take it away with this one. Thank you so much. Double-crossed and blue. Okay. Let's get funky. We're going to go back to New Orleans. This time it's a bit more sort of funky New Orleans. This is called The Brand New Day. If you say what you mean, or you mean what you say, that may not always ease you through your day to day. And if you say what you like, or you like what you say, that doesn't make it right just because you see it that way. that doesn't make it right just because you see it that way. Now it's time to come clean about the places you have been and the people that you met along the way. So keep your candle burning bright, 'cause though it may not last the night, it's gonna bring another brand new day. Yeah, keep your candle burning bright, 'cause though it may not last the night, it's gonna bring another brand new day. Ooh, brand new day. A brand new day. Ooh, brand new day. A brand new day. If you do as you please, and it please what you do, then maybe there is something that's escaping you. But if you do what you say, and you mean what you do, that just might be an answer that could see you through. That just might be an answer that could see you through. No more living in doubt what they're talking about, or what some other sucker might say. So keep your candle burning bright, 'cause though it may not last the night, it's gonna bring another brand new day. Yeah, keep your candle burning bright, 'cause though it may not last the night, it's gonna bring another brand new day. Ooh, brand new day. It's gonna bring a brand new day. Ooh, brand new day. A brand new day. Ooh, brand new day. It's gonna bring a brand new day. A brand new day. A brand new day. Ooh, brand new day. It's gonna bring a brand new day. Brand new day. Why, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Liebe Grüße an Birte.
Huh?
Liebe Grüße an Birte.
Wer ist Birte?
Das ist meine Tante, die guckt bestimmt zu.
Ah, Henry möchte seine Tante grüßen. Henry would like to say hello to his auntie. I'm sure she's watching. So, hi, Auntie Birte. And now. Okay, this is actually a sort of, I wrote it in an attempt to write something that sounded like the Everly Brothers. And it is quite like the Everly Brothers if they were to sing it. But then I tried singing it, and I realized that my scratchy English voice was not going to sound anything like Don and Phil. So I gave up on that idea, and we decided to do it as a rock and roll number instead, which I hope you like. This is called I'm Glad I've Got You.
1, 2, 1, 2.
It doesn't matter if the sun don't shine. Don't worry, 'cause I'm doing fine. But whoa, darling, I'm glad I got you. Yeah, yeah. If I wake up in the morning with an aching head, I might turn over and go back to bed. But whoa, darling, I'm glad I got you. Yeah, yeah. Because there ain't nobody else who's gonna ring my bell. What the people don't know, the people can't tell. So many folks, they don't understand. You got to know when it's in your hand. Nobody else is gonna ring my bell. But the people don't know, the people can't tell. So many folks, they don't understand. You got to know when it's in your hand. I lost my balance trying to walk the line between what's yours, what's ours and what's mine. But whoa, darling, I'm glad I got you. Yeah, yeah. Doesn't matter if the sun don't shine. Don't worry, 'cause I'm doing fine. Whoa, darling, I'm glad. Whoa, darling, I'm glad. Whoa, darling, I'm glad I got you. Yeah, yeah. A little bit of rock and roll for you, thank you. So, we have one more song for you before bringing this interesting and varied evening to a close. It's really been a pleasure and an honor to play for you tonight, and hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have. We're going to leave you with what is actually the very first song I ever wrote on leaving my former hometown of London. And landing in Hamburg. I came to Germany for 3 weeks with a band about 45 years ago, and I'm still here. Such is life, you know. So this is a song, in your minds, you can sing along with it. It's got a refrain. I sing, I'm going to pack my bag. And after that, there's a little pause where anybody who dares is welcome to sing Pack My Bag into this pause. Okay, let's take it away, chaps. stay here, got trouble all the time. You know I can't stay here, got trouble all the time. I'm gonna pack my bags, hustle on down the line. Because the people in the city just won't let you be. You know the people in the city, they just won't let you be. I don't like my neighbors, man, and they don't like me. What you gonna do? I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bags, hustle on down the line. We're gonna try that again. I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bags, hustle on down the line. Take it away, Anmo. That's Anmo on the guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Tell me how long can things go on this way? Won't you tell me how long can things go on this way? Well, I believe it's time to make my getaway. What you gonna do? I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bags, hustle on down the line. I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bags, hustle on down the line. Let's go. Now please don't ask me why. You know I'm begging you, please, just don't ask me why. 'Cause all I know, I gotta tell my friends goodbye. What you gonna do? I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bags, hustle on down the line. I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bag. I'm gonna pack my bags, hustle on down the line. Let's sing it one last time. I'm gonna pack my bag. pack my bags. I'm gonna pack my bags, hustle on down the line. Thank you all, thank you so much. The Live Wires, Jan Moore on the guitar, Jeff Walker on the bass, Henry Yarach on the drums. My name's Steve Baker. Thanks so much.
Wow, I mean, this was a wonderful presentation from the band, from the Live Wires, and of course Steve Baker. They played a brilliant show, and I liked it very much. I'm pretty sure that also you outside around the world like this show very much. So you can see we have new studio guests here in Trossingen, and this are Mr. Arthur Chang from the HOHNER company. Arthur, thank you so much for joining us this evening.
My pleasure.
And Martin Heffner, he's the director of the German Harmonica Museum. Martin, welcome here in this studio. Yeah, I mean, you saw also the show all the time, I think that yesterday and also today. And can you give us your feedback, how you feel the show so far, Arthur?
First of all, greetings to all the amazing harmonica players out there. And I must say, congratulations, Gerhard. It has been a great show. Great event,
thank you.
Great festival.
Yeah. It's also my opinion, and I love to see my friends from Chicago, Joe and Eric, playing, and I was very surprised about the long beard of Joe, but wonderful music, as it was all the time.
Right, I mean, this was also great that they played together live in Chicago for the audience worldwide. I think that was really cool. Yeah. So Arthur, the HOHNER company always was very supportive of the harmonica community. So, I mean, this is very important for the community. So can you give us, some idea why HOHNER is so supportive to the harmonica, also to the accordion scene, but in this special case for the harmonicas?
Of course, as you know, HOHNER is all about music, and music is life. And it's important for us to keep this music continue going on. That's why we've been so supportive to all the music scene and musicians all over the world.
Yeah. I mean, HOHNER also did a lot, especially for harmonica, in general for education, especially also for harmonica education. And right now, the HOHNER company is running a project called Breathe Music, Breathe HOHNER. So what's the background, what's the meaning behind this special project?
These are two things. If you mention educational program, this is one thing, and the Breathe HOHNER is another thing. Education, I don't know. I mean, we have been developing the suitable instrument to further grow the future musicians. So we continue to develop a product which fits better for the kids music education, like harmonica, accordions, etc. Regarding Breathe music, Breathe HOHNER, that is something that comes to our head, especially after we all suffering from the COVID since last year. And we all know that life is about breathe, to keep our breathe continuously. And harmonica is a perfect instrument. Maybe if I may say, it's the only perfect instrument that goes along with your breath. Yeah. And then a lot of people suffer from this COVID, damaging their lung and the long COVID symptoms. And therefore, I think this is a great instrument for people to know, to spread out the message to the world that you can recover your lung by playing harmonica. Just exhale, inhale with the melody instead of the boring therapy.
Right.
So that's the basic thinking behind.
Yeah. I mean, this is for sure, yes. I play myself since I'm a kid, a harmonica, and I have to say I still feel fit. So this is really, the harmonica playing really gives you a little kick, I would say it this way. Yeah. I mean, Martin, this year you have a very, very interesting and important anniversary for the Harmonica Museum. So can you let us a little bit more know about the harmonica and the museum regarding this big event and this big anniversary?
Yeah, in September we could celebrate the 30th anniversary of the museum, and I was leading or managing the museum from the very beginning. and I'm very proud of this long time work, and it was not boring for me. And there are so many aspects of harmonica and accordion history, business and social history and art, and so we have so many documents. It's a little present for Gerhard, our new calendar.
Wow.
For the next year, with old postcard motifs, old HOHNER factory and other factories, the harmonica history of Trossing and HOHNER is included here. It's for you. Just
Well, thank you so much. I mean,
and so the 30 years were exciting for me and not boring, and it was a pleasure for me, and I loved it to fulfill many dreams and ideas, publishing books and souvenirs for our guests, for the lovers of harmonica history, accordion history, and there are also plans and ideas for the next years. So, but my time is running out some years, and then I'm looking for follower, and yeah, but it was always a pleasure to work for the HOHNER history, for the harmonica history, and to look around what have been the reasons for the big success of HOHNER. So one of our newest publications is the Roaring Twenties, HOHNER and the Roaring Twenties, and it was a special decade, and so I have many ideas to celebrate in the next years the big events when HOHNER erected the Kessel House and other buildings. At the time we have a special exhibition about 100 years of Bauv, the last big building, huge building, which is to see. And I think we all can be proud about the HOHNER area, the old HOHNER plant, the buildings which are left, and these buildings are witnesses for a big history, and we can all be proud about it.
yeah. I mean, we also celebrate a big history, and it's a big thing for one model of the HOHNER company, and this is a always beloved Marine Band 1896. So this harmonica has this year the 125th anniversary, and this is also something you did something special for this anniversary at the museum, right?
Yes, yesterday we had a little opening for a short but very special exhibition about 100 years of Marine Band. I call it the VW Käfer, the VW Volkswagen of the harmonica.
Yeah.
Most popular, bestseller for 125 years now, and it should be honored, this success of the HOHNER idea to make a special 10-hole diatonic harmonica. And from the beginning of this year, it was my idea to have this exhibition and also a little live event like tomorrow, a live concert of Steve Baker and his band, if the pandemic allows it. And so it's possible to have it tomorrow in the Kessel House.
Well, we all look forward. At least we are here in Trossing. We can show up at the event. Yeah. Arthur, the harmonicas are made in Trossingen, and we also made some special harmonicas for special reasons. For example, for the 125th anniversary of the Marine Band, we also did special edition harmonicas. They are all produced in Trossingen. So why is HOHNER still producing in Trossingen? Of course, for me, it's for sure, I know this, but also I would like to learn a little bit how you feel. Why is HOHNER producing the harmonicas in Trossingen, and why is HOHNER so established in Trossingen? Because I think Trossingen and all the surrounding was grown up because of HOHNER.
When I came 20 years ago, when I reached the town Trossingen, it was kind of a deja vu. We just moved from Nashville to Trossingen. And it says Musikstadt Trossingen. So it says, oh, HOHNER founded here, and with a big success, huge success with harmonica, accordion, all kind of instrument that HOHNER brought up, actually has been always very amazing and successful. And then the whole town is built up because of the huge success of HOHNER. Mm-hmm. And that's no doubt about it. We wanted to commit it to this town and also commit it to all the musicians worldwide, and we will continue to produce our product, our harmonica in Trossingen. That's no doubt about it. Several years back, I think in 2003, well, when was the next time of this festival? I said that Trossingen is supposed to be and has to be a Mecca of harmonica.
Yeah.
And that's the spirit behind, and we will always stick here and then broadcast out and provide amazing instruments worldwide.
Yeah, I mean, this was also reason for the World Harmonica Festival, that the World Harmonica Festival is, of course, here in Trossingen. I mean, this is a hometown of harmonica. This is a mecca of harmonica. So therefore, we, the FIH, decided to have the World Harmonica Festival here. Of course, we can do it somewhere else in the world, but harmonica, World Harmonica Festival, this is linked to Trossingen. So therefore, we stick in Trossingen to do the festival also the coming years. So I have a question to both of you. So you have joined a lot of the World Harmonica festivals in the past. So have you any highlight or any kind of great memory what you, yes, this was for me the highlight when I look back to the different museums, the harmonica festivals. And so it's up to you to decide who will answer first.
Yeah, for me, it was the first one in 1989, because so many stars, now they passed away, many of them, but it was a meeting of Toots Thielemans, Adler Trio, and many more. It's a bunch of wonderful players, and there is in my mind is the group photo of the whole group. At the end of the festival, Toots Thielemans is touching a XXL large harmonica, and all the group are happy to have these come together of the world of harmonica players and harmonica fans. So, and I was a young man at that time, and I loved it. I'm not a player, but I love the music and all these different styles of music, and it's one of my best memories to these many festivals.
And to me, it's, of course, it's the best occasion where I can meet all the musicians from around the world, to greet them, to meet them, to know how they are doing, and most importantly, also get to learn from them, get to know from them what do they missing, what are they missing, what do they need, and what else we could do better for them. So that is the most amazing, perfect timing for me.
Well, also I heard, and I know this very well, because I also play in the orchestra HOHNER, which we have here yesterday. And Arthur, your daughter is also playing in the orchestra, is this right?
Well, that's right. That's right. Actually, my daughter has been growing up with harmonica, I must say that. And every 4 years, when harmonica festival held in Trossingen, my ladies are just all over. My wife have to take them all around in different competition rooms, observing, and later on when they grow up a little bit, they start to participate in this Stadtmeisterschaft Trossingen. And then also every 4 years, if they have a chance, they also participate in a competitions. Yeah, actually they are growing up with harmonica, and periodically each festival, I observe them each festival growing up.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, this is really the World Harmonica Festival is a big community for young children already. They look for the big stars, try to do the same thing in future, then they start playing the instruments. I would say thank you so much for joining us here at the music school for the 9th World Harmonica Festival. And I would say, well, thank you so much at this point. And we have a short break, and we will be back for the final session together with Steve then again. And see you in a minute. And yes, thanks again, Arthur Chang from the HOHNER Company, Managing Director, and Martin Häfner from the Harmonica Museum. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Welcome.
So we seem to have just about brought it behind us.
Yeah, right. Steve, how was your chat?
It was good. There was a good dozen people there. There were some people I was very pleased to see. And yeah, it was fine. It was totally cool. A nice way of rounding off the performance. I must say that now I'm just about done, though. It was a long day, and having the gig and then the chat. It's I think, you know, we're now just about ready to fold. Yeah. But we will leave you with a few words about the future and a few words of thanks for tuning in and joining us.
Yes, right. So, I mean, the festival, these 2 days for all of us, it was a great experience because this was the first time that we did the World Harmonica Festival in a digital way. And there are so many people in the background, and also, of course, the great musicians who supported all the festival content. So therefore, Steve, I think we should really thank everybody, and especially also the musicians, because the musicians, they made the Harmonica Festival alive. Because without them, we don't have the people, we don't have the music. I think the most important persons are at least the musicians. And there, I definitely would like to thank Sigmund Groven from Norway, who did a wonderful concert yesterday. Then also Gordon Lee and his encore trio from Hong Kong. Yasuo Watani from Japan, Evelyn Aiden from Malaysia, also these 4 groups from the Hong Kong Harmonica Association. This was the Rivet Ensemble, the Respire Ensemble, the Red Bricks, and of course the King's Harmonica Quintet. Then Long Dingji from China, he also played a wonderful concert. Then also the Sirius Harmonica Ensemble from Taiwan. And the orchestra HOHNER in the end of yesterday. This was also really a highlight for all of us. So this was the first day. And Steve, who played today? Because also the shows which we have seen today was also fantastic.
I thought they were very good. Bonnie B at the beginning was brilliant. He's a fantastic singer and harmonica player, and it was a great solo performance. Joel was next.
Right.
Joel was up next. Joel Anderson, one of the finest exponents of Irish harmonica anywhere, who was also in the chat just now. Just spoke to him again, which was great. Dennis Gruenling, we managed to get him to get up out of his coffin and, you know, join us for some chat before his video performance. Always great to see Dennis. We had Joe Filisko and Eric Noden, who are dear friends as well as being fantastic musicians and have always supported this event. Jason Ricci with us for the first but not the last time. Great to see Jason.
And, of course, Steve Baker and his band, The Live Wires.
And The Live Wires, who did a great job as well. So thanks to everyone who was part of the organization. There really is always, with anything like this, there's a lot of people behind the scenes who you as viewers don't necessarily see, but without whom this would all not be possible. Robin Schmidt, the whole tech crew, Ines Weber, and the other people who have, and of course the HOHNER company for their generous support, Arthur Chang, Christian Dane, Michael Vanker, who've without you, we couldn't do it. So thanks very, very much also to them for providing us with the financial and logistical and moral support that you need to be able to put on an event like this. And I really, really hope that everyone who watched found it as uplifting an experience as we did, and that we get to see each other in person as soon as possible.
Right, and I also would like to add, because I think this is important, all the technical crew, so the names of all the people. So
Please.
You mentioned, of course, Robin Schmidt, who was the master of ceremony, is in the backline. Then Malte Hübel, Sebastian Lang, the Markus Grassel, Raphael Kramer, Sabrina Langtus, and Ines Weber, Anja, and Michael Wanke. So this was the technical crew. behind the scene. Without them, all the technical things wouldn't be possible.
Wouldn't be possible, yeah.
It was a hell of work to organize everything, to prepare everything for this 2 days event. And yes, Steve, of course, also thank you so much for your support.
It's been a pleasure. I think that it's interesting. It's like a little bit sort of jumping into cold water. You don't know what it's going to be like until you're in there. But I think it worked out very well. Thanks. You know, I'm glad to have been part of it. It's been a pleasure and a privilege.
And I know that a lot of people are asking in the chat room, okay, this was a 9th World Harmonica Festival in a digital way. So when will be the next festival?
That is a good question. And Gerhard, you are going to answer this question for us. When will it be?
Yeah, I mean, we have this Olympic game, how to say?
The interval, the time interval.
Right, yes. So, and as we have now 2021, you can imagine 4 years later, which means 2025, there will be the 10th World Harmonica Festival anniversary World Harmonica Festival here again in Trossing 2025. Of course, all the informations for this festival will be announced through all the social media channels and of course on the webpage from the World Harmonica Festival, www.world-harmonica-festival.de. There, check there sometimes, somewhen and get the latest news from the World Harmonica Festival. Of course, we will update there a lot of things between this time period from this year to 2025, and we are really looking forward to this 2025 World Harmonica Festival, and we are pretty sure that we can do it live again.
Well, I think so. And also, don't forget the Harmonica Masters Workshops 2022, 8th to 12th of June. Here in Trossing, at the moment, we are planning on a live event. Of course, we are at the mercy of the pandemic situation and the political situation, so we can't promise anything firmly, but we are planning. We've put together a great team, and keep your fingers crossed. We will be updating regularly and are accepting registrations on the website www.harmonica-masters.de as of Monday. So if you want to be part of this event and attend workshops over 4 days with some of the finest harmonica players and greatest instructors in the world, do register, check it out. We hope to see you there.
Yeah, so I think, Steve, this was the last word. Thank you so much for watching the World Harmonica Festival 2021, the 9th edition, and thank you so much. Take care and stay tuned and play harmonica, and thank you so much. Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.